All right, welcome to week 4, part 1. Yo, thank you for the immediate resub, Phoenix. 80 months. I've been doing this too long. Doing the Twitch thing for too long. Thank you so much. So much. I appreciate your support, Phoenix. Alright. Yes, so welcome to week 4, part 1 of season 2. We got a bunch of matches up tonight. 8 matches in total for groups 3 and 2. First one that's up is the Lucky Launchers versus the Bautista Bat Flips. Actually, the Bat Flips versus the Lucky Launchers in that order, because Lucky Launchers are home.
Yeah, I mean, Wario City worked out well for me last time.
I'm gonna let 5 minutes run on the prediction. People can start their gambas now. Those of you who are early and checking out the first couple matches here. That being said, Lucky, would you like to give us your biased opinion because your team is in this match?
Yes, my team is the Lucky Launchers, and I mean, I think it's kind of safe to say that yet again, I think this is gonna end up being a slaughter. The Bat Flips are currently the bottom team of not just the group, but also the league. Having gone 0-3, giving up a 32 run differential, essentially getting mercy ruled every single game.
So you don't think they have any hope of changing it around, do you?
If they don't change up their lineup, it's going to take a lot of work to dig themselves out of this hole.
Okay.
And I'll just say my team's looking for their 3rd win. My team's undefeated.
Your team's undefeated after 2.
I mean,
yeah.
Yes, in 2, and I'm looking for a 3rd win, and I want to get that 3rd win because having that week 1 bye has meant that I've been very represented in the standings so far.
I mean, everybody gets a bye. Everybody gets 2 buys.
Yeah. It's just what happens when you're the first bye.
You just gotta think of it like you have a game in hand.
Yeah.
At least until everything evens out.
Pretty much.
Alright, I'm kind of in the same camp here. There's no outfield chemistry for the Bat Flips, which means it's just gonna be, unfortunately, very one-sided.
Especially against this team, against my team, which can hit a lot of home runs.
God, they can. Alright, let's get the show on the road. First game of the night.
Let's do it.
This game will end before the prediction does? No, I don't think it'll be that fast.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Uber, you're right. I mean, my team's got both a lot of ability to hit home runs and slap hit, but in this case, those home runs are going to be a lot more consistent. Let's see if DK can get a point on the board. And he's very much gonna try.
He's very much gonna succeed.
And he is. Barely missed that.
The bat flips will not go unscored without a score this run for this game.
That's true. I mean, the Jingsers kind of got upset last week. Maybe it's my turn, especially with Funky. Oh my goodness.
There's still a few seconds to change your opinion, guys. Because you want to bet on the bat flips.
You can't change it after you've predicted it all.
Oh, and it's locked in, so here we go.
Yep. There you go, Petey.
Umbra, your game is next. You go against the L Gang. I think you have that one on lock. I don't think there's a way you lose that game.
Good, hell yeah, Daisy started it off with the
First at bat for the Lucky Launchers goes straight out.
Gotta love those hat balls. It's a lot like with the pillars on DK. It can get you It can get you some cheesy runs.
The arrow.
Nasty arrow ball. Make it a double. And that's gonna bring up back-to-back MVP champion. Not champion. MVP nod. Petey Piranha. Oh, and it's gonna go low though. But runners on the corners.
The cheese tonight is all on my pizza. Oh boy.
Oh, Petey, no!
Charlie with a raid, 13 people.
Wait, what was Wario doing there? Hold on, watch Wario on this replay. Oh, never mind.
How's it going, everybody coming in from the raid? Heckin,
it's out of there.
Shorle, Helion, how y'all doing? Welcome in, everybody.
Yeah, welcome in. Oh, just over Tiny's head.
My shout-out thing apparently doesn't want to work today. Wonderful, I'd love to see it.
There we go, it worked.
What were you streaming? I didn't have a chance to stop by. Or did I stop by earlier? I can't remember. I've been tired all day.
Oh, base is loaded. Oh! Oh, Grand Slam for that's Scarlet, isn't it?
That's Jill.
Yeah, for Scarlet. No, that was Scarlet.
Oh, right. Oh, Scarlet?
It's Jill then Scarlet.
Oh, okay.
Jill, Yoshi, then Scarlet. That's gonna take. That's gonna take Waluigi off the mound.
How was the rando, Shorle?
Damn, the usual hard hitters aren't being the hard hitters today.
Oh no!
But it's still working out.
I mean, right now, the launchers are 5 runs away,
Oh no.
but not able to close it out.
Yeah. No, there's still another out.
But with 2 outs, and DK getting all that star power.
Yeah, except for the fact that Daisy's gonna go 2 for 2.
Ready for Shorle and Angels to get their first win. I'm sure they're against the Lahroogers. It's going to be an interesting game.
Yeah. Oh, right. Into there. All right, come on, PD. PD's gonna send it over.
2 runs to go. Is this going to be a 1-inning game?
Oh, that was great. It might be. Will this be? Is this 3rd or 4th or something?
What?
1-inning game. Like the 3rd or 4th.
I think this would be the 3rd. Because we've had 2 of them so far.
And then Wiggler's gonna take another shot to bring it down to 1. Oh wait, what? What happened there?
They caught the ball.
They like grabbed it off the wall.
They didn't have enough to get over, so landed in their glove.
Yeah. Oh no, Hammer Bro.
Well, Luigi able to get it over Hammer Bro's head. That was huge.
Yep. Right, there's 1 out.
First out of the inning there.
Yep.
And that's double play.
Oh, that's gonna be the end of it, though.
The bat flip's not able to get a run in the 2nd inning. It goes back to the launchers here.
It's at the start of the slap hitting lineup. I say that as Charlotte hit a grand slam last inning. Feels like Wario's struggle. As good as he's supposed to be, he's just struggling there on second. Oh, no, that's not second. That's shortstop. Right. Home run from Hammer Bro will end it. And nope, it's not a home run.
There is going to be an RBI though. Which puts it within 1. Will the launchers close up?
Oh no, and he's gonna hit it for the double play.
But that's not gonna go through. The launchers go to the 3rd inning.
Yep. Alright, DK and Funky back up again. Funky's gonna send it.
Funky is gonna send it. Is it gonna go over?
Not Funky, that's DK. That's DK.
Or DK, okay.
It's gonna go over.
For a 2-run homer for the big man, Donkey Kong. Sorry, I wasn't even looking when you said Funky. I assumed it was Funky.
Funky is next. It's time to see if he's just gonna solo homer it. Gonna go for it.
That's gonna go foul though. There is
again. No, he's gonna slap straight into.
Funky may have been aiming for the eastern parking lot, which is not the best one to aim for, honestly.
Oh.
I just realized this field also has an actual audience.
Oh yeah, it does.
So that's like Yoshi's Park, Wario City, and Mario Stadium that actually have audiences, and then no other field does.
Yeah. Daisy.
Plot
Daisy
fly!
Oh, here we go.
Trevor is a little too slow on the trigger there, and Daisy got outed.
Trevor's gonna make it to base though. Edie, why didn't the star pitch go through again? Ooh.
The POW taking out
Terrible.
Yoshi!
And that's gonna be a double. DK getting tired.
They're doing their best to not get mercied, exactly. That's exactly what's happening here.
Yep. And now they're only down by 7.
I think they're doing a pretty good job of it, honestly.
Yeah, they're not gonna end the inning though. That's gonna take DK out. The Wario then. Oh!
And then DK with the big sliding catch. No runs put up by the launchers that inning. It's looking more and more like we got ourselves a game here.
Oh, as Edie misses the grab.
Sends it out to Hammer Bro, and that's going to be a quick double play.
Yep.
Green Magic Koopa up. Swing and a miss. Swing and a miss again. And then straight to the big plant.
That time. Yep. 3 is still the magic number for the launchers. Not a good opening though. Oh no, not what you want.
The Launcher's offense has been struggling for a few innings now.
Yep. Can't get the power they had that first inning.
As we go into the top of the 5th. 11-4. For those of you who said this game was going to be shorter than the voting for the Gamba.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, you were incorrect.
Especially with DK and Funky coming up, this could get dangerous.
I wouldn't say it's dangerous.
Especially
but...
when you not run into the wall. I mean, DK's 2 for 2 right now. I consider that dangerous.
And off the back wall.
Off the back wall for 1 run.
An up is coming with Funky. Funky has Ken with 2 of the batters. It's a juicy 1.25% power boost.
Yep. Oh, and that's just gone.
And that's a 3-run homer for the Funkster. And now we have ourselves a game as it's now within 3.
That's gonna take Wiggler off the mound. There we go, Petey. Get the throw out in time, though.
Shorle able to get that out of her glove in time, but still getting boomed by the ball is probably not going to feel good.
Yoshi's gonna get under that, though.
Yoshi getting a clean grab there. That's 2 outs. Green Noki up to bat with only 1 runner on. Not able to get it past Hammer Bro as he uses his hammer throw to catch it.
Barely gonna gun out Green Noki on first.
The launchers have let 6 runs go unanswered. Are they going to finally strike back?
And oh no way! They keep on coming just short.
The launchers are struggling. Is Daisy going to be 3 for 3?
Daisy's 2 for 3 right now.
Oh, she's 2 for 3? I thought she was 3 for 3.
Nah, she had a pop up from DK.
Right. Tiny able to get a sliding catch, knocking the captain out again, and she drops to 500 on the day.
Well, Uber, the issue is that I haven't seen Daisy use her star pitch once this season.
Trevor able to get on base.
Yep.
For Petey.
Come on, Petey.
Petey hasn't had much luck today, but it looks like...
He's gonna send it over, though.
Looks like she's gonna send it out, and that's gonna be a 2-run answer, finally, as the launchers find their rhythm and scoring once again.
Only issue is that it's done on 2 outs. They're gonna bring the lead back up to 5.
Whaler up.
Wario time.
Bringing it up, Jill.
Wario time.
Wario just spamming out these pitches. Oh, that's... Oh, the bobble!
Bobble's gonna give them a chance. Wiggler's going for home. And he's gonna get there.
Bobble plus bomb.
Uh-huh. And then straight to Tiny for a quick out. But the game has now changed. It's 14-8. With the launchers having a 6-run lead going to the top of the 6th.
Oh,
here comes the star
Daisy
pitch.
just pitched. Daisy just star pitched.
And right into the gaping maw of the plant. Star pitches again.
Another star pitch. This is the most I've seen her star pitch, though I feel like that might just be because yeah, you know what? I am being a bit mean because she's only actually pitched like 2 innings before this game. Wiggler pitched a full game and then pitched up until the 7th inning.
Oh,
no,
the fire denies Daisy her star power pitch. DK up.
Oh no.
And DK brokers no bullshit as he sends that out of there for another 2-run homer.
DK and Funky are DK is just unopposed on this map.
They just have a little bit too much lift on those hits for the outfield itself. Funky up to bat. He hits it big. He hits it far. He's aiming for the hats.
Is it high enough?
And it's gone.
High enough. Oh no.
That's another home run. As the Bautista bad flips say, you called us out for having no outfield. How about we show you what we got?
Yep. I mean, we've been pretty much saying this is how the bad flips are going to be able to get any wins, is just spamming home runs over the wall.
That's not gonna make it.
Go for it, but that's not gonna make it.
Oh, it does! As Yellow Pianta joins in on the fucking rampage as the 3rd ball goes over the fence in this inning.
They just went too early.
Wario time.
And that is gonna
Daisy's
take
off the mound.
Daisy off the mound.
They're
now
gonna send in
Trevor's
Trevor
up.
though, which that's the best. That's 2 for 2 for the coach having good choices on that third pitcher. Trevor's exactly who I want to see get in there.
The game is now within 2, going to the bottom of the 6th.
Wario time.
Oh, straight to Tiny though.
Perhaps this was an inevitability. The bat flips have had a cold streak, and we've seen how cold streaks and hot streaks are very easily broken last season.
Hammer Bro's gonna get at least one response though. Yeah, this did not look like it was going to be a very high-scoring game at the start.
Hammer Bro putting a single dinger out, and that's going to be 15-12.
Yep. Their 3rd pitcher being close to getting off. Oh. Man, that's like back to back, like barely on the wall. Oh my goodness.
That's gonna end the inning for the launchers. We head back over to the bat flips. Top of the 7th. 15-12.
Yoshi gonna get under that though.
Looking like this is going to be a 3-up, 3-out down inning for the bat flips, and it is.
This is the time. This is really the time that the launchers need to put in a good response.
Launchers
especially. Oh, the bobble from Tiny though. The bobble's like whatever you call it.
Yeah, the bobble. That's a bobble. Is a bobble in favor of the launchers there?
Yep.
Petey hits it, and that's gonna go out.
And that's gonna be finally another home run for Petey.
Petey's starting to find their momentum in this game. Their stride, if you will.
That's 2 for 4 now. Bringing the lead back up to 5. And that's Wario off the mound. Swapping in Magic Koopa, who is a good pitcher, but doesn't have the best stamina.
They'll be able to get underneath that and get that.
Yep, Nucky's gonna get under that.
Jill up to bat. DK not able to get under it. That's gonna let Jill advance to second.
It's gonna give Charlotte that nice 1.25x bonus.
And she's gonna use it to bunt!
The bunt's gonna go off.
She sacrifices herself to put 2 runners on, 2 outs, Hammer Row up to bat.
Nearly fast enough to run that out too.
What 1.25 bunt bonus? Tiny able to catch that out of the air and save her team from a dangerous situation. 17-12 going to the top of the 8th here. The game that Lucky was convinced was going to be over in 1 is now almost going the full distance. And this
is 100% going the full distance.
This is why we don't talk shit.
You were talking shit too.
No, I said that the launchers were gonna beat the bat flips. I wasn't specifically saying it was gonna be a 1-inning game.
I never said it was gonna be a 1-inning game. That was the people in chat saying that.
Poor Yellow Yoshi whiffed, yep. DK up, and that is gone. No, it's not the bat
it's
ball.
The wall for the first non-home run from DK this game.
No, he's had another non-home run. Funky was set up for a home run because of him, though.
Oh, that's right. Oh, Funky's going for it, but they're under it.
But it goes over their heads for another 2-run homer.
Every single one, they've been under every homer, and it's just been too high. That's gonna bring the lead back down to 3.
Is Yellow Pianta gonna add on to it like last time? Let's find out.
The question is, if YP can add on to it, that's gonna get dangerous.
Field is too short for Funky. That's true. The field's too short for Donkey and Funky. Wario up to bat.
Oh no. Okay. Oh, it's a run out.
Deonta gets tagged out.
Yes.
And it saves the launchers from potentially losing this game.
Yeah. I mean, it's gonna take a lot of effort. I'm not just not gonna say anything. I'm just gonna let this. I'm not gonna talk for the rest of the game.
Oh, you gotta talk. You're here for commentary.
Fair.
Just don't say anything, you know, that could provoke the spirits of the game to spite you. Straight to DK, and that's going to be a quick out for Chris. We move on to Daisy.
Bring up the top of the lineup. Looks like she's looking to repeat the first hit of the game. Not gonna, but still gonna get a single.
I don't think he was looking to repeat the first hit of the game. I think he was looking to try and strike her out personally. That's all I'm talking about.
I'm talking about Daisy's first hit. Daisy started off my side with a home run.
Yeah, I know. Just you said he is looking to repeat.
Oh, did I? Oh,
yeah, not she. So I thought you were talking about Magikoopa because that's not the first time you've referred to Magikoopa as a he.
I'm pretty sure Magikoopa is a he.
Pretty sure Kamek is female. Which means
can't
likely
remember.
all of the Magikoopas are female.
I'm misremembering something. I think you're right. I think I'm wrong. Alright, Wiggler's up the bat.
Wiggler sends it out to the outfield. Yo-Yoshi grabs. Trevor's running for it. Trevor's gonna get stopped. Trevor's running back. Wario throws. Oh, Trevor's safe.
That's gonna put Jill up. Could we see both Light Blue Bees record a Grand Slam this game? Nope, but that's gonna be a good hit. Especially with the item use!
That's gonna be 3 quick runs. Not quite a grand slam, but close enough.
3 RBI double. That's gonna put Yellow Yoshi on the mound.
That is gonna destroy what little outfield plans they had.
Oh, but that's gonna be a double play.
Quick double play is gonna end the inning as we head to the 9th. 21-4, 7 runs in favor of the Flowers right now.
Yoshi Yellow with a whopping 4 in pitching. They're gonna, if the Bat Flips want a chance, they're gonna have to get some good hits to get back over to DK and Funky.
Unfortunately, not gonna start off well. They have 2 outs left. They gotta get at least 7 runs to keep this game going.
Issue is that they got consistent hitters, but I don't think they have enough to make up that much of a point difference in one inning. Especially with only 1 out to work with.
Oh, and Petey ends the game!
I went dicey for a bit, but came down to the wire, quite almost to the wire.
It did, yeah.
Let's go! I got my whopping like 5 points from the prediction. 3 for 3 MVPs from Petey.
Hey, how's it going, Ema? Also, Anch. Unfortunately, that's another loss for your team. I think we need to talk about your team's setup and how we can try to fix it. I mean, it's entirely up to you if you want to, but My office is open if you will need to discuss, or you want to discuss, moves we can make for your team to improve them. If not, I understand. If you just wanted to, like, get a team together and just call it a day there, and you'll just take your wins and losses as you go see fit, that's up to you. But, your team is on a bit of a cold streak.
Yeah. Player 9 full game and a player still with 0 points.
The fact that
Especially
Funky
a player
and
that was-
DK got 180 points each.
Yeah. 210 from Petey though. Damn.
You've been out of it with work? Well, I'm glad you seem to be able to stop by for once. I appreciate you. Eva, that was directed at Anch, not at you. I mean, the office is open for anyone, but I was trying to encourage Anch to talk to me because his team is currently lost 4 games in a row. So I want to, you know, want to help him get out of the basement. The rest are 1 and 2 right now. So you're almost there. You're almost into the basement. All right, we're gonna go on a quick 3-minute break. Everybody, grab your drinks, refill your stuff, go to the bathroom if you need to, grab a snack, whatever you need to do. We'll be back in 3 minutes for the next game. The next game up is going to be the Shadow Strikers versus the L Gang. See you in 3. Alright, and we're back. Alright, voting begins, or has begun. Started while we were on break. Have about 2.5 minutes left to vote. Lucky, are you back yet? I forgot to check.
Alright, I'm chewing, give me a moment.
Okay, take your time. I was just gonna ask you what you think of the matchup.
Alright, yeah, I'm back.
Welcome
Alright.
back.
Between these two teams, I think they're pretty close in terms of strength. Elging has a lot of issues, especially I believe they have some issues with outfield if I check.
Yeah, they do.
They do.
Same issue as
bat
Anch,
flips.
the bat flips. No outfield chemistry, which means
They're up
big
against
hits,
Shadow Strike.
easier time.
Yep. I think Shadow Strikers are probably gonna have the edge in this game, but this might be the game where, I mean, the bat flips almost broke their streak last game. It might be the Elging's turn to break their streak instead.
Fair enough. Elging only had 2 losses. They haven't reached their third because they had a bye week.
Yep.
So they aren't officially on a loss streak yet. But if they lose here, they do go on a loss streak, so they're going to be looking to stop that as much as possible.
Yep.
Even still, I'm going to give it in favor of the Strikers, because the Strikers have more batting power, they have a better defensive structure, they have chemistry in the outfield, chemistry almost all over the place on their roster. And we just don't really see that with the Elging. And while the bat flips made up for it with big hitters, the Elging only has 1 big hitter in King K. Rool. So that's my take.
But hey, do not. Why am I? Sorry, I'm blanking on the word. Do not underestimate the creature.
I will underestimate the creature because the creature doesn't get to be called the creature.
There.
Alright, let's get this show on the road. Second game. The Elging has double Shy Guys. That defensive setup could be actually pretty good to deal with the infield stuff.
Agreed. When Critter's not going to hit high enough to get anything done.
Yeah, that's going to be a quick 3-up and 3-down for the Strikers. The Elging able to get a good start on offense, or on defense. Let's see if they get the momentum on offense as well.
If Elging loses here, it's actually the 4th occupant of the freezer. Unless you consider the bat flips to be in the even deeper freezer.
There's only 2 teams, or 3 teams, right? 3 teams that are 0-3?
Oh no, I'm just blind. Yeah, well right now there's 3. If Elging loses, it'd be 4. Three up, 3 down for the for Elging though too.
Both teams showing good defense off the start. Aren't able to get it over the infield for the first time in this game. Fire Bros swinging for the fences.
Oh no! They're making another single.
Well, the Angels have a chance to get out of the freezer tonight.
Yep.
Ooh, Luigi taking a hit. Shadow Striker strike first. An RBI from Arn.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the RBI is Jonathan's credit, but Arn is the one that ran in.
Oh, that's gonna be double play, but it's gonna get a run in though. Right, Elging's up second time up. K-Rool's just gonna hit that over. No contest.
I couldn't even see it on the screen. It was sent to the stratosphere.
Fire Bro's gonna catch that though. Fire Bro 2 for 2. Oh, Diddy Kong's gonna get in on the action though. I made sure to say Kong.
You said what now?
I made sure to say Kong. Because I said Diddy Kong is getting in on the action.
Yes. Definitely can't just say Diddy.
Yep. Gotta make sure to say the full name.
Uh-huh.
Oh, Diddy Kong's stealing. That's not gonna pay off. Critter's gonna send it off for their first home run of the game.
That's a 3-run homer.
Starting to look like I'm gonna lose those 10 points.
I mean, it's a relatively low-risk bet if it's only 10 points.
Yeah. I mean, it's 2K to 10. Ember Bro's gonna increase that lead even more.
That's gonna make it 7-1. Red Magic Koopa just watching the ball as it rolled by.
Well, it was invisible.
Yeah, but even after it went visible, they were still standing there like, what?
Well, they also knew that you could also see that they knew exactly where it was.
Yeah. Whoa! Darkbone's missing bad there.
Opt for a slap instead, which is gonna pay off. It's gonna be a race to
Jonathan
home.
Running in. They don't even try to pick him off. 8-1 here.
Gonna bring up Reggie.
Reggie charging. Reggie misses. Grand Magic Koopa's gonna get under
Straight to
that.
Magic Koopa.
Diddy Kong is up to bat. He swings big and far, but that's gonna fall short. They need to send the shell now. They sent it too late.
That's gonna end the streak there at 6 runs.
Oh yeah!
L-Gang has a lot of ground to make up. Oh, but that's gonna go over Diddy Kong's head.
Fire Bro quickly snags it. Tags out Baby Luigi before he can get to first.
Close call though. That's gonna put runners on the corners.
Star pitch. Fire Bro.
Oh, but that's
Double
gonna be
play.
it.
That's gonna be the end of the inning. L-Gang not able to put up another run to try and save their chances. We get to the top of the fourth, 8-1 right now. Lewis up to
3
bat
runs
first.
to end it.
Well, potentially end it.
Yeah, potentially end it.
The Knights, because they're the home team, will always get a chance to defend against the Mercy. Which is actually kind of another good reason for, or like another good advantage for home, is that you always get to defend against the Mercy.
I mean, simply that and having the opposite are of just having the ability to walk it off are extremely powerful. Is why home is generally very powerful.
Exactly. That's another home run for Critter.
Just over the wall.
Line drive homer. Those are not very common, but when they do happen, they look awesome. Fire Bro to bat.
Luigi's tired though.
That can't be good for the L-Gang. They need their pitcher to stay good as long as possible. That's going to be a quick out. 2 outs for the Shadow Strikers. But if they get one more run, it's in Mercy territory.
Darkbone's opting the slap, though, to fill the bases.
Bases are loaded.
Bringing up Reggie.
Reggie has Chem with Arin. That's going to give him a little bit of a bat boost. And that's going to be one more run. And that's going to put us into Mercy territory. And it's also going to take Luigi off the mound. Every run's going to make it a little bit harder for the L gang to return fire.
Yep.
Lewis has
Lewis
Chem
takes
with
one out.
Diddy. We get a nice little 10% buff. And he hits it hard. He hits it far. There is no Chem in that outfield right now, and that is gone for a grand slam from Lewis.
I believe if there's no more outs, I believe that'll tie the current highest point differential. Wait, did they have 15 or 16? Payroll.
They have 16.
16. So yes, I believe the record right now is 15. Oh, that's gonna end it.
They're tied for the record at 15 differential. Will the L
Don't quote
game
me
be
on that,
able
but
to
I
answer?
think that's right. We need to make a page with like these records so that we can keep track of them.
That's too much effort for me.
I mean, it'd be like a manually updated thing. You wouldn't have. It wouldn't be like a.
Exactly.
I mean, maybe it's something Uber can include in the recaps.
I would need somebody to go back through season 1 and see what the record is for biggest differential, because I don't think I've been tracking that.
Oh, K-Rool's gonna bring that number down though.
Yeah, Gabriel's gonna knock it out by 1, but they still need at least 5 more runs to stay in this game.
Both their runs right now are straight from K-Rool's bats.
Oh, biggest differential is 23? Okay. Only 1 run to go.
The shy guy. And that's the game.
Mercied out in the 4th inning. The Shadow
Down
Strikers
10 whole points.
conquer the L gang, sending their losing streak official. Same thing to you, Mia.
Yeah.
If you're watching this, Mia, hit me up in the DMs. We'll talk about your team. We'll figure it out. Let's put the Band-Aid on before it gets too bad. Double MVPs for the Shadow Strikers.
Oh wow. As the 4th team enters Fox. Elging suffering the worst point differential among the 0-3 teams, though.
Not even triple digits for the two MVPs.
Oh wow. 6 players with
Big
6
goose
players
egg.
having full zeros. Only points in the game coming from batting.
Alright. See how we're doing on ad time. We got 50 minutes, which means we're just going to transition to the next game. Which is going to be the Hydrators versus eTeamonym.
Not wrong. I believe PD. I do believe that currently PD, my PD is currently the only 3 for 3, and the only other player who's gonna have a chance to match that is Group 2 PD.
Could be the case.
Yeah, if PD gets if Group 2 PD gets MVP again, they'll both be 3 for 3. It's hard to exactly tell because the games count before they're actually the total game count counts first.
Yeah.
But looking at it, they're the only 2 that are really going to have the chance to be 3 for 3.
Yeah, but getting an MVP every game doesn't necessarily mean everything.
Yeah, it's just a cool stat.
Like right now, your PD
He's on top simply because he's played.
is only in 12th right now. Overall, my red critter is number 1 total.
That's G2 critter.
No, G1 red critter.
Wait, sorry.
Number
G1
1
red critter is currently 35 points behind G3 PD.
if you go by points, but you've also played more games. I haven't played my third game.
I'm talking about, no, in total average, you're still 30 behind.
Is this thing not updated?
It's updated on my screen. I'm seeing G3 PD has a 163 average.
I see it now. Okay.
G1 Critter wasn't even on top before.
Yeah, he was.
G1 Critter was number... No, G1 Critter was number 3 behind G2 PD, then G3 PD.
Okay. I mean, he's still top 3 player right now.
Yeah,
he only has
100%.
one MVP. Anyways, let's get to the actual game instead of toting your own player's horn, okay?
Alright.
So yeah, Hydrators versus eTeamonym. What do you have to say about this matchup?
I mean, yeah, this is 100% a two titans of this group. eTeamonym, if I let me just look at the standings. eTeamonym right now is 2-1, having been beaten by the launchers. While the Hydrators are currently 3-0, looking for 4-0. But however, I think both teams are extremely powerful, and I think this game can go either way. The double critter combo has shown to be extremely powerful. The same combo won last season, and they're gearing towards winning this season as well. Meanwhile, however, the eTeamonym has plenty of strong hitters and has shown that they can really perform when it matters the most.
Fair. I think so far out of the game so far tonight, this is the first one I think that's, could go either way.
Agreed.
I think that the eTeamonym might have a slight edge, only due to the fact that they have more chemistry links. They have a higher potential to do more slap hitting and more consistent offense because of these chem links. And their defense is going to be slightly stronger. While they don't have the raw power of 2 critters, they also still have a critter and a one of the bros with Boomerang Bro, which means they still have like upper tier defense in their favor.
I mean, that's fair, Uber. This Group 3 has kind of devolved into, has kind of shown to be a lot of high tier teams and then some lower tier teams. But I mean, these are definitely two of the big teams of the group.
For sure. Alright, let's get this matchup going. Now that the predictions are done.
Especially with the Hydrators kind of just destroying the Jingsers last week.
Which I didn't see coming, honestly. I thought Jingsers would have been a bit more of a fight.
Agreed. Yoshi started off with a home run attempt.
What is this?
It's gonna get shot. It's gonna get shot down, but interesting first at bat.
Lunoki able to send Sid up to get that ball. Good grab. The Les up to bat. Sends it straight to Mario. Jolty! Everybody, let's welcome in Jolty, commentator, team owner, an overall peptastic individual.
That's gonna be 3 up, 3 down for the Hydrators. Mario's looking to do the same that Yoshi did. I know he's just gonna go for the slap, which will get down.
Ball gets down, lets Mario get to first. Yanta has Kem with Mario, which means he's gonna get a little bit of a boof. Critter misses it with the bobble.
Critter bobble to prevent the double play. Out here also having chemistry with Mario, I believe, if I'm not wrong.
Well, Toads do not have chemistry with Mario, weirdly enough.
Yeah. Oh, not a good hit.
Not quite, but the eTeamonym does have Mario in striking distance.
And it's gonna get down. That's gonna be the first run of the game.
eTeamonym strikes first.
Oh, it's off the
Chem
wall.
sprint. That Chem sprint was crazy.
1.25 boost here. Oh, but it's straight to Critter's glove.
Is this Lulu? Lulu's up to bat. Round knees are dangerous.
Ooh. And that's 2 star pitches from Blue Critter. Third star pitch from 4th star pitch.
Blue Critter has no chill. And Boomerang Bro able to set up a double play Blue Critter not looking too hot after one run's been scored against him.
Yeah.
But it's
I mean,
all
that's
those
what
star
all those
pitches.
star pitches are.
Yeah.
To be fair, they also kind of want to get Critter off the mound.
Oh, absolutely. They're set up to get him off the mound.
They want to get Critter off the mound without actually losing too many runs. So to be honest, that's looking pretty good. Already being tired after just one run thanks to all those star pitches.
Boomerang Bro unfortunately hitting it straight to a situation with Celeste. That's gonna be an out. Over Brown Critter. Yoon throwing it back in.
That's gonna bring up Blue Noki though. Who's gonna send it to the sky? It's gonna be out though. Yeah, that's kind of the one issue I see. The one issue with the Hydrators team is that their pitcher only has a 3 in pitching.
I think the strategy though is that they start off with Saza and then he goes to the outfield.
Yeah,
which maintains the outfield chemistry when Yoshi transitions into being the pitcher. So
the only thing is, I feel like if you have a better pitcher start off a better pitcher and just put Yoshi on first or third, and you'd have a better pitching lineup.
Yeah, but Yoshi doesn't really fit anywhere else in their lineup.
There.
Like, at least on their field. Because you don't want to put Yoshi in second base or shortstop, because there's no guarantee that those people will be moved into the correct positions.
That's why I said first or third. Oh, and the Pow's gonna get him out.
2 outs. That's gonna be a third if Boomerang Pro uses Boomerang Throw. We're heading to the bottom of the third. Each team has a chance to score.
This is a serious defensive showing from both sides.
Did my stream die?
Not on my side. I just watched that same play just go through.
Okay, because it was telling me I was connecting to chat, and I was like, what the fuck you mean I'm connecting to chat? I should already be connected to chat. It's my chat. Chat should be connecting to me, not the other way around. Oh! Rebecca with a jump catch!
3 for 3 though. 3 up, 3 down.
These two teams are both showing incredible levels of defense.
Agreed. It's really going to be a question of which side cracks first. That's going to get Critter off the mound.
Now, the captain has had pitch.
Gonna go for the fireball.
Lulu hits it, and it's gonna pop fly. Easy catch for Blue Critter.
That's gonna bring up Green Critter now, though. Oh, but he's gonna... Oh, no,
Still gonna get Green Critter out, though. That banana...
Prevent the double play, though.
Yeah, banana used huge save on the team as far as preventing a double play. Oh my god, this is the first time I've ever seen him use it twice in a row for a strikeout! Ooh. Mario putting her down! Oh yeah, next season if people get two critters, it's gonna be crazy.
Yeah.
Of course, if people get 2 of anything, it's gonna be crazy. 2 bros will be crazy. 2 critters will be crazy.
Oh god, imagine 2 PDs.
Yeah, characters will have chemistry with themselves, so 2 PDs, 2 Marios, 2 of any character. Gonna be nuts.
Agreed. And to be honest, I think that's going to be kind of likely, especially I think it's going to be basically impossible for there to not be multi-critter teams.
That's true, except 2 Yoshis. Your team could all be Yoshis and they'd still suck.
Yeah.
Shots fired!
Well, I mean, Lahroogers at least going to finally be able to put together their perfect baby team.
That's true. Lahroog will actually be able to have an entire baby roster.
I feel like if we were to have Mercy off in that situation, I think that could end up being a 99-0 game or something.
That's another run that comes in for eTeamonym.
Oh, hold up, wait a minute. Were there two dry bones? Oh no, wait. It was the 2 dry bones phasing together inside of that cutscene.
Lucky, Lahroog hasn't been mercied once this season. That's true. Lahroog has not been mercied once. Oh, the POW!
Oh, no. Not gonna matter though.
Blue Dry Bones, the sacrifice to get Bloomerang Bro in position for a run.
You know, to be honest, I haven't had a chance to watch any of Lahroogers' games.
That's not gonna get out, unfortunately, for Mario, but the
That's
sack
fine,
fly gonna allow Boomerang Bro to score. It's now 4-1. That's true, an alt-baby team would have that.
Yeah, that's true.
You're a believer in babies? I'm not. I'm an anti-baby. I don't believe in the babies. That's why I offered to trade Baby Mario. The Hydrators able to stop eTeamonym from causing too much damage.
But they're
But all the LG team has no batting or pitching, just speed. Speed and tongues. Lots of tongues.
especially if you can fix it to make it so that they'll use them in the outfields. If there's some way to do that, that would actually make Yoshi's like actually viable. Oh, that might be off the pillar. Nope, it's out of there.
I believe in Luru's ability to meme with intent. I mean, he's successfully memeing. He even won a game. Can't argue with that.
Captain Showdown. Yoshi's gonna hit into a double play.
As eTeamonym maintains control of the game.
Ooh.
Critter doing critter things.
Yep, critter. Okay, I gotta get going in about 10-15 minutes, by the way.
Okay.
Ooh, not a good contact from Critter.
That is going to be a quick out. Led's up to bat. Top of the sixth. 4-1 still. Blue Critter misses it. Then pulls it in.
Hydrators finally have a chance to get some more points on the board. And it's caught.
A leaping catch by Noki. Sora sends the suck. I'm worried. Get a quick shout out from Sora here. Sounds like a good time to you. Oh, that's a 3-run homer.
That's gonna go through.
And that's gonna be an equalizer here. On the top of the 5th. Now 4-4.
They're looking for more. Yeah, there hasn't been any Mark X yet. GBG's up to bat though.
Oh, he hits it hard and far.
Sky.
And that's going to be another
That's
2-run
right
homer
again.
as the Hydrators take the lead.
Uh-oh, and that's
Picked
gonna
it for
kick Mario
alliteration
off the
purposes.
mound.
Blue Drive Road's probably
Dry
not the
Bones.
best pitching choice with only a 4.
Yeah, but given how much it could mess up, I feel like that's not the worst decision.
Sora saved the suck for me. Yoon sends it up
Oh.
high and far. That's going to be a home run. No, it
Nope.
doesn't hit the pole. I thought it was.
Oh. But damn, you're up to 20 viewers.
What? I don't look at that number. What the fuck you
21.
mean? I'm just here to facilitate baseball and have some fun.
There.
Richter able to hit it high and far, but they're able to catch
Not
it.
enough though.
Boomerang Bro just not running.
Saza's still
Getting
tired.
up for it.
2 outs though. That's no. Critter able to catch it
that's
with
gonna
his
be
foot,
out.
and that's gonna be an out.
Critter doing critter things.
We head to the top of the 7th. 6-4 right now in favor of the Hydrators. Brilliant catch by Hammer Bro, or Boomerang Bro, able to get an out there.
And these light green Ys just love heading to the off-field wall. To the foul wall. Well, Brown Critter's gonna send it though, but it's not far enough. Bill's not gonna be fast enough.
eTeamonym up to bat again.
Yep.
Mario sends a
Tries to
foul.
get towards the sky, not far, not enough, not the right foul though. Gonna try again though, and this time it's gonna be in the right direction, but it's
Out.
caught. Just can't get past this outfield. Oh, the Critter's gonna get the double play. Shut them down. Critter doing critter things.
That double critter infield. It's way
Yeah,
more
it's-
powerful than people realize. Top of the 8th. 6-4. In favor of the Hydrators.
I mean, I think there's very few infields in the game that can beat that can be considered better than a double critter.
Fair enough. Bottom of the 8th, 2-run differential.
Still either team's game.
Either team could come out on top here.
Especially with Critter hitting towards the sky to start it off. Be close, it's
Damn. Every shot that the eTeamonym tries to hit just gets caught.
That's crazy.
another shot attempt though. And another one shot down. This team's got the power, but not the speed.
Yep,
Not-
that's true. Pouring bows up.
They're gonna try again. This one might hit the pillar.
And it will bring the run differential down to 1.
And that's gonna tag Saz out finally.
Finally. For a character, that's part of the issue. I feel like is that they've got such low stamina. They've got such low pitching stat but such high stamina. It's gonna bring up Blue Noki.
Gonna hit it right to Critter.
Gonna bring it to the 9th with a 1-point differential.
Closest game we've had in a long time. Oh, nope, too far over.
Gonna go for it again though. Too high? It's not high enough. Both teams just trying to send out home run have just been trying to send out home run after home run. Both these outfields are putting in the work.
Not a good first. Not a good second.
Oh, that one's gonna get over. Make that a triple. And that's a run. Gonna bring it up to a 2-run difference. The RBI single. Ooh, and that's gonna... Looks like that's gonna end the inning for them, though. The eTeamonym has 2 runs to make up at tie, 3 if they want to win.
Mm-hmm. That is not how you
Not a
start.
good start from Mario. Oh, that's even worse. It's up to Blue Toad to keep them in the game. He's gonna keep it going.
One runner on.
Yep.
Did up to bat. He just needs a base hit here to keep the game going. But he hits it high and far, and that's going to cost him the game.
That's gonna cost him the game, though.
As the Hydrators beat eTeamonym, maintaining their winning streak.
Yep. Good luck with the rest of the games.
Thank you. You have fun at D&D.
Board game night.
Board game night. Same difference.
Yeah. What on the clock tower?
Yoshi with a rare MVP, yeah. Alright, we're gonna do a quick 3-minute ad while we get ready for the next matchup. Next matchup is gonna be the Jingsers versus the Salad Bowls.
We got you, baby! We got you, baby! Oh shit, it fights back! Wait, is her friend Kenji's? Kenji went for the season. Oh, this is bad. She acts like it's nothing. Oh my god, right? Yeah. He's the number one seed teammate.
Alright. The Solid Bowl versus the Jingsers. Ash, welcome to the stream.
Hello.
What do you think of the two teams for this matchup, this last matchup for Group 3 for tonight?
I feel like I'm a little bit biased, but I gotta go with the Jingsers. And that's
The royal
very
wave.
glaringly obvious if you look at the middle of the roster.
Oh yeah, because of your captain, their captain, yeah.
Yep, my captain, their captain.
Yep. Understandable. I think this matchup is going to be interesting. The Salad Bowl have won quite a few games. Their team works on a few levels. Somehow they've been putting up large numbers despite the lack of any real consistent batting. They've just been there, and weirdly enough, somehow winning.
The thing I see with the Salad Bowl is the babies.
They're 2-1, but their differential is -6. So I mean, they've been winning games without winning runs. That makes sense.
Okay, so that means they got blown out in a game, though.
Yeah. The Jingsers had the chance to blow them out, though. The Black Hole, as it was dubbed, 4 Black Mees and Bowser. The Salad Bowl might get tossed. Yeah, I'm kind of in agreement with that. I think that the Salad Bowl's gonna get tossed. I think the Jingsers have the chance here to utterly dominate with just superior batting. Ash Bowser bites. Accurate. All right. That said, predictions are almost done. Let's get it on.
I have a Bowser bias.
Just a bit of one.
Just a little. Oh, and it goes over. Magic Koopa.
Greg is up to bat. He hits it. And that's going to lead to a quick double play.
Oh, quick double play. Again, I have to question. When I have Magic Koopa on second base, he doesn't throw that fast.
I mean, get fucked?
I know.
I don't know what to tell you there.
Oh, it just seems like the Magic Koopas are throwing faster this season. A little lob by the baby. Alright, this is the start of the black hole.
Oh, and Joe joins us.
Howdy, howdy. How's it going?
Doing alright. You got here just in time for the last game of Group 3.
We have a Bowser versus Bowser Jr. match.
The Salad Bowl versus the Jingsers.
We're currently in the black hole stretch of the Bowser lineup. Where it's black me on Bowser. Just a bunch of, like, strong hitters.
Yeah. But here's the thing, though. Now that we know what the Miis do to a team's power, Bowser is currently sitting at 1.25% power buff because two Miis are on base.
Two Miis with Chem are on base. Yep.
Yeah.
It goes 1.25 is for 2 players on base, and 1.5 is for 3.
It's 1.1, then 1.25, then 1.5.
Yep.
So,
wow.
If every runner, if the bases are loaded and every runner has chem with the batter, they get a whopping 150% power boost to their power.
Runners on the corners, 1 run home, with another black me up. So.
Yeah, this me also is sitting there at 1.25 power percent.
2.5 power, yep.
Could easily turn into a home run if she can get it to stay inside the field.
Oh.
But instead it's gonna go out. But the Jingsers strike first. They got 1 run in off of Bowser's bat.
Yep. They do leave 2 runners stranded though, and they did make it out of the black hole, so we'll see if they can
Fortunately, there's only 4 batters that aren't part of the black hole for the roster, so the non-black hole section of the batting order is not that big.
No, I know.
Well, that's why it's a black hole. It slowly devours the roster.
Exactly.
I do love this matchup where we have a King Boo and a Boo.
Did Magic Koopa just let second base happen and not get that double play? That's insanity.
That's because he was setting up for Shy Guy.
You're setting up for Shy Guy. Shy Guy Blue.
Blue Shy Guy, we all know, is the MVP of shortstop or second base. Depends.
Shy Guys in general. I do love a shortstop Shy Guy. Shy Guy proving why he's a great shortstop.
Shy Guy Black with that 5-foot reach.
You put a Shy Guy and a Critter up against each other at shortstop, who does better?
Shy Guy wins in reach every time, but Critter wins in placement. If the ball touches Critter anywhere, Critter wins.
Critter wins in breaking his neck every time.
Yeah.
Critter always wins everything forever because Critter things are crazy. Great Shy Guy able to get it, and that's going to be another double play from a Shy Guy.
Man, up and down on 2 innings. Or on the full inning, I should say.
Yeah. Baby Mario up to bat.
Baby up at bat. Baby on board.
There's gonna be a match later tonight. There's gonna have all 5 baby characters in it.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah, it's gonna
so
have.
excited for that match.
Oh my god! Hold on. I need to look at this.
It has all 5 babies and all 6 Yoshis in that matchup.
Yeah, it's Lahroogers.
Oh god, it's the first matchup.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's not. No, it's not. I was on.
I think it's like the last one.
Yeah.
Lahroogers and Angels.
Lahroogers and Shirley's Angels. Yep.
All 6 Yoshis and all 5 babies are in that matchup. It's gonna be crazy.
I was looking at the first week. I was like, oh, it's definitely the Lahroogers. That's all the Yoshis.
Oh, it's the last match of the day.
Yeah.
And beautiful double played. And
Double play.
Does that make the Angels Baby Peach as Thanos? I guess.
Yeah. You know, that's... You think about it that way, yeah.
Start of the black hole. That is going to be off the back wall.
Ooh, and he got hit with the item for a single, so.
Nope.
Computer,
King
once again,
Boo's
shows
tired.
they refuse to take advantage of items.
And at least King Boo realized he was exhausted before the black hole, so he could
We can switch out.
yep, switch out and hopefully stem the flow of runs.
I don't think I ever realized as a kid that stamina was a thing. I don't think I ever swapped out my pitcher.
It's easier to
Grand slam
do.
opportunity here with Bowser.
It's easier to do a full game when you're a human pitcher too, because
And he's hitting at
can-
1.5, as we just talked about.
yeah, he's potentially going to just cream it right here.
Yeah, that's gone, baby.
That is gone.
That's gone.
It's not coming down. That thing was in the stratosphere. When that thing, when it zoomed out, you saw that. You could barely see the ball. It was gone.
It was gone before.
Gone. That and the train. The train was in the way too.
Bowser with a huge grand slam. MVP already locked in for Bowser.
Pretty much, yeah.
What does that get? A 90? A grand slam, I think.
I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, big hit.
Big hit
And the
from
other me just
Cynthia.
going, I don't care.
I want in. The
Not
Jingsers,
to be left out.
the Jingsers have had some bad luck with all that batting that they've had, but there was a slight adjustment between last week and this week, where they switched the position of Bowser in their batting order to make it so it was towards the back end of the black hole instead of towards the front. So Bowser would have the highest boost to batting if all the other batters did well.
Smart move.
Oh. I wouldn't want to touch that ball.
Oh, it's just a little slippery.
It's just
Slimy.
just a little bit of slime. It's fine.
That's what she said?
Yep. That's exactly what she said.
Do I want more or less whiskey?
More.
We'll start with a normal
What
amount.
kind of whiskey?
This is James Own B, made by Old Smoky. It's a 6-year bourbon.
Okay. I do love... I like honey whiskey.
White
Yeah,
Dry
look.
Bones, probably one of the most prolific players in Group 3, just got struck out by Boo.
Yup.
The Dry Bones is a pretty consistent player.
Yeah, that White Dry Bones is like the reason why the Salad Wolves have 2 wins.
Yep. That Dry Bones has done very, very well. Consistently gets on base.
Foul ball. Almost caught.
It's some pretty colors.
Yeah, I think of all the characters in, like the Mario land, I think Sunshine Kid Boo, or Sunshine Bowser Jr. is one of my favorite in terms of like attacks and design. He's just cool.
Halloween's over, we don't need double boos.
King Boo getting struck out by regular Boo has to be the most insulting thing. Imagine getting struck out by one of your subjects.
Yep, absolutely.
I'd be willing to argue that Shy Guy is also a horror movie character.
Well, seeing Shy
Got
Guys
some
don't have
Jason-
an actual face, yes, they are a horror movie character.
Got some Jason going on here with the hockey mask.
Kind of like Mimikyu in that way, where
Yeah.
it's a horrifying monster underneath the cuteness.
Don't just mimic you.
Isn't
I'm not. I'm telling the truth. That's what it is.
Isn't fucking Crema or whatever the fuck it's called also technically a horrifying creature?
Oh, the thing that lives inside the teapot?
No, the thing that's like a living cupcake.
What?
Oh, I have no idea. That's
What is this
lore I'm
from?
not- That's lore
Pokemon.
I'm not privy to.
So
From a Pokemon? Okay.
it's from an objective sort of state of view, because like why would something evolve to look like it's sweet?
Alcremie? Is that it?
Yeah, Cremie.
Alcremie?
Alcremie, yeah. That's what it's fucking called.
So cute.
It's... I just think about this for a second, though. Alright? Evolution is a product of design and need. Why would a Pokemon look like that? There's only a handful of reasons why. I can't tell you that any of them are good for humanity.
I don't see anything in the Pokedex entries for it, but maybe there's some fan theories behind it.
Oh, it's definitely fan theories.
It has a move called Draining Kiss.
Yeah, that's a good fairy type move.
Yeah.
Alcremie.
Red Yoshi pitching now.
Yeah, that's Red Yoshi pitching now.
Yep.
That's gonna be an out, and it's gonna end the 4th inning. But it's 9-0 right now, as the Salad Bowl can't seem to get anything going.
I mean, we gotta just hope that Dry Bones can get something going. You get a dark green me there too. They have pretty good batting power.
There's a YouTube video called "The Disturbing Truth Behind Alcremie" is basically a creepypasta. I'm not gonna watch it.
Okay.
There you go. There's your hint. Yoshi with the solid base hit.
Black Meat's just getting that off before the bomb goes off.
It's strange to me that Yoshis aren't faster.
What do you
think
mean?
they'd
They're like
be,
the fastest creatures in the game.
Are they?
Yeah.
Maybe
Yeah.
it's just the way that I was watching them on the.
Every
Biden
single
video.
Yoshi, I think, has a 9 or a 10 speed.
Okay, good. That makes me happy.
I mean, that Yoshi just went from second to first base in like 2 seconds. Not even. Like that wasn't even close. Where's Shy Guys? Are Shy Guys fast?
I think
Shy
Shy Guys
Guys-
are back. I've seen
Energy,
them move
euphoria,
back.
and confusion. Ah, yes. Yes, it makes their victim high. That's what it does.
I have some concerns about that.
I don't know. Sounds like a good time to me.
There's yeah, there's a lot of dark entries for Pokemon. That's,
Oh yeah, Pokemon's full of darkness.
like Slugma shouldn't even exist, or no? Is it
Oh.
Slugma or is it Lucargo? What is the?
Muck.
No, just due to their body temperature.
Yes.
Uh,
Their body temperature is
Macargo
just
and
so fucking hot.
Magmar-
They would
Slugma.
they would literally set fire to the sky just by coming out of a Pokeball.
Yeah, they would. If physics didn't work in that way, even they would still melt a hole to the center of the earth. Like
Hey,
they're
anything less than 2
unbelievable.
runs and the game keeps going.
Lantern now puts more energy with its light than the observable universe. Yep.
Yeah. And
Double
the game
play.
continues.
Yeah. That was a bad chem throw too.
That was a bad
Oh, I
Chemtrail.
thought there was already an out. Okay.
Nope.
Okay, they still have a chance.
Yeah, so technically the the entries in Pokemon are made by like children who don't know better.
That is
Technically.
my favorite like theory behind why all the like messed up Pokemon entries or Pokedex entries are out there. is that they're made by 10, 12-year-olds who don't know that 1,000,000 degrees Fahrenheit isn't possible.
Oh my god, this slug is so hot, it must be a bajillion degrees.
Yeah. It must be the temperature of the sun. Jesus
Shy guy with the 5-foot jump.
This has been an insane inning, and that's up, and it looks like it's gonna be out.
Great.
Oh!
It bounced off the wall.
That's one hit this time.
And so any help that Solid Bull can get right now as we go into the black hole of the Jingsers.
And that's gonna be a strikeout for strike 3.
These days it goes down. That's going to be the end of the inning for them. And we are coming back into the batting order. The black hole is literally the beginning of the black hole's second at bat. So
Yep.
All Blooper has to do here is hit a blooper out into the outfield, and they're on base.
Actually, yeah.
They're trying to.
You're gonna say, do you want them to get on base? But yes, they can get on base, and then
unfortunately, they were
not
not able
caught
to.
on left field or right field.
yeah.
Cloud here,
Cloud.
not gonna take his first swing,
He knows what's on the line right now.
but he is gonna pop one out to the center and just take a safe base.
But yes, back to the Al Creme, by the way. So, fan theory is that Al Creme eat people, specifically children.
Oh God, really?
Yeah, because why else would you need to look like a cupcake, a treat?
You know, that's fair.
That's fair. Oh yes, Alec.
And the fact that
Alakazam
they,
is so smart.
again, fill their target with energy, euphoria, and confusion.
Oh yeah, Alakazam with their 10,000 IQ.
Yep. Their spoon. He can bend a spoon. He's so smart.
Then there's also the Drowsy entry, which implies that Drowsy like kidnaps and transforms children into Pokemon.
Kidnaps children.
Yeah.
All right, that's out. That's gone,
out.
baby.
That's gone. We are in Mercy territory. No, that's the game. Sorry, my fault. I forgot the bottom of the inning.
Yeah, and that also means that
Bowser MVP.
yeah, Bowser MVP for sure. But isn't it Drifblim also picks up children and floats them away? Kidnaps
Yes,
them?
that's true. Drifloon does that too.
And that's why it dislikes chubby children.
Because it can't carry them.
You can't carry them.
I guess I've been saved.
Same.
Oh, I marked that in the wrong inning.
Who knew all those cupcakes would save my life?
Bottom of the sixth, the Jingsers put away the salad bowl.
A fourth commentator has arrived.
In the name of Pixel?
In the name of Pixel. Yes. Would you like to help?
Welcome, Pixel.
Alright, Pixel, what are your opinions? We're going into Group 2.
DyNasties versus the Shurikens.
I gotta check to see how much time we have. We might have to take another ad break.
43 minutes?
That's plenty of time.
Hold on. Have your screen on the other side.
Yep, 45.
45 minutes, yep.
So we can just move right into the next game once they've done taking stats.
If I remember right, the Shurikens don't have a whole lot of chem on their team.
Alright, Pixel, so we have the DyNasties and the Shuriken. I need your opinions. Okay. Is that your final answer?
Alchemy evolves by spinning. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's. Oh my god, 240 points for Bowser.
I mean, I told you that Grand Slam was at least 90, I think.
That's craziness.
Also, freaking 5 strikeouts for the Jingsers.
That's something you don't see is more than 5 points on a pitching team, let alone 25.
Well-earned MVP for the Bowser man.
Oh, yes.
With such a strong showing for this team, it must feel bad to be Blooper.
Right?
Oh my god. I'm trying not to laugh because there's a cat on my chest.
Alright. Let's start this prediction. Well, we're predicting. Why don't you all start talking about your opinions, starting with Ash?
Alright, so I'm gonna go with the bias pick again. DyNasties have my boy from last year who brought me to the finals, Waluigi. So let's go with Waluigi and the Bros. Just some good power and see how that goes.
I'm on the same page. I think the DyNasties have a good option here. They have, I believe, more chem just all around. The Shurikens went with a lot of red to match their name, the Scarlet Shurikens. But if I remember right, their chemistry is pretty rough. So
Yes, because some of the characters, like, even though they're red, they don't chem with each other.
Yeah.
Which is weird.
So, yeah, because characters don't color chem, it's Mii's that color chem. If you don't use any Mii's in your roster, the color doesn't really matter, unfortunately. Yep. That being said, the DyNasties put up 22 runs last week against the Dr. Dingers. And so, you know, they had the potential, especially with Mr. Consistent, the king of consistency, Funky Kong.
Yeah, with the addition of Funky Kong and Waluigi on the team, it's hard to see a place where the DyNasties are going to struggle too much.
They also have 2 bros in Hammer Bro and Boomerang Bro. And they also made a trade, I believe? No, they didn't trade. I think they just changed their lineup a little bit.
Yeah, did they have Dry Bones last week?
I don't remember. I don't think they did. Either way, yeah. I'm kind of in agreement with the whole DyNasties having the edge here, but let's not underestimate the Scarlet Shurikens. They have come out strong the last 2 weeks because they had the bye on the first week. They are currently they're currently 2-0. They haven't been defeated yet. So let's not count them out just yet. Oh, Jesus. No! Okay. Anyways.
Gotta love save states.
What's the save state?
That's a great question. I don't know.
Alright, let's get this show on the road. Oh, we lost the Ash.
Nope, we lost Ash. Bye, Ash.
Bye, Ash. Did she say where she was
Hammer,
going?
bro. She did not.
Okay. Hopefully she's okay. And they have a run average of 13 runs per game so far? Yeah, exactly. So let's not count the Scarlet Shurikens out just yet.
Yeah, they definitely have a good batting team. I'm not gonna discount the fact that they have quite a few really good batters. It's just their defensive chem it could use some help. Good catch from Shy Guy Red in left field. But Funky Kong, consistent hitter,
It's
slap it
hard.
right into center. And that's Reggie?
That is Reggie, yes.
Yeah, that's Reggie in center, grabbing it, just scooping it right up.
Ash's computer shut off suddenly. She'll be right back. Tell her this is because she doesn't update her computer. Kappa.
As someone who consistently waits until Microsoft is saying, hey, we're doing it tomorrow whether you like it or not. I get it, I understand. It's just, if I'm on my computer, it's because I have plans to use my computer right now. Like, I don't...
Right.
And then when I go to bed, I forget that I have an update. Good save hit from Mario.
That looked like a little bobble from, was that Jill? Yeah, Jill's glove bobbled on that one.
Oh, really? I didn't notice.
For me, update and shutdown is like one of my favorite things you can do when there's an update. A 2-1 homer for the DyNasties. Oh no, that's the Scarlet Shurikens. My bad, not the DyNasties. Scarlet Shurikens striking early. This is what we were talking about. You can't discount this team.
Yeah, once they get momentum, they could continue with momentum, but we'll see where they go.
Welcome back.
Welcome.
Hello.
Computer needed an urgent update, or did you just explode?
No comment.
No comment. I'm gonna say that that's the update then.
And there's Funky Kong with the huge throw. Or I guess Tiny Kong is the one with the throw, but...
That was, I believe, Dixie Kong, actually.
Dixie Kong, my bad.
Dixie throwing a monkey 3 times her size. Like 20 feet into the air.
Some of those Mario physics just gets me.
Oh, yeah. Like
Mario,
the fact that Mario can jump like 8 feet in the air.
I was gonna say, the fact that Mario can jump independent without any assistance, like 10 feet into the air, like, yeah, the physics in this world is not exactly, normal. Or just, Mario's a freak.
Well, it can be true.
But then again, because Mario... So... They don't really talk about this much in the lore anymore, but Mario supposedly comes from our world and comes to this Mushroom Kingdom world separately, where he has these powers that he doesn't have normally in the regular world. So...
Is that lore like old school original lore for him?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Wow. I just thought that was a cool thing they did for the movie.
No, that's like his original lore. Yeah, from like way back in the early games.
All stuff you'd find in like the handbook or whatever they give you.
Yeah.
Captain versus Captain here.
Big foul out to left. Some lucky fan in the stadium is gonna hit a ball tonight.
If you're lucky, somebody will sign it.
Yeah.
Careful doing it, giving it to Waluigi. He'll just take it home.
Last time they touched on it was when in the Mario cartoons way when ago. Yeah, I mean that was definitely like where like between the booklets and the original cartoons, that's where like they really started the whole Mario like comes to the Mushroom Kingdom thing, and then like they came back to that with the Mario movie.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of re-establishing that part of Mario's lore.
I love looking at... I've never really paid attention to the crowd. The crowd is both great and terrible. It's just PNGs that they loop going up and down.
Yeah.
The fact that there's so many of them is probably the more interesting part.
Yeah.
Like,
It's like a bunch of Shy Guys and
because they
Yoshi,
also have them in
Toads.
Wario City, and frickin' there's a small crowd in Yoshi's Park. But then like
They
none of the
very
other
well could be.
maps.
They could be layered. It looks like all the Shy Guys move at the exact same time, like their colors. So it's very possible they have like 3 layers of it. So it's really only like 3 PNGs moving. That would reduce a lot of work on CPU. But
Back when Mario was known for saying paisanos, yeah.
no, there's Shy Guys that are going up and down at different times. If you look right in the center, the yellows and the
Yeah, that's all the
The
ones with the
reds.
same color move together.
Yeah,
oh,
yeah,
wait,
the
no,
same color ones are all moving kind of.
no, never mind. I can literally see red Shy Guys moving differently.
yeah.
They're at a different angle there. Do you see that?
Yeah, the
Yep.
angle is slightly shifted there.
Those might be 3D. No, they're not 3D models because when they did the overhead, you could see how thin they were. So that might just be a camera angle, like when
That is
tracing the.
gone.
A home run for the Wiggler.
Wiggler showing why he is Mr. Wiggles. That doesn't make any sense, but don't worry about it.
It's okay.
And
That's
I
just
worry about
barely
it.
gone too.
I feel like I should worry about that.
Nope, just smile and nod.
Just smile and nod. Okay.
And here's Dixie Kong with her terrible grip. Popping one out the center. Which was the plan the whole time. That's gone, baby!
Gone.
That might have been gone with chemistry. A huge hit.
Yeah, I mean, it was a 1.1. I'm assuming that Funky and Dixie have chem.
They do in fact have
Yeah.
chem.
That 10% might have kicked it out
Yeah.
a little bit higher. And that's Jill, right?
That is
Yep.
Jill, yes.
A good pop straight into center.
And now it's Blue Dry Bones.
Yep. Still good on base last time, and when Boomerang Bro hit it, they ran from second base all the way in, so you gotta be pretty fast.
Yes,
Yeah,
light blue
just-
bees, especially the females, are 10 speeds.
Oh, okay.
So they're
Interesting that especially the female.
that's because the way I did the stat distribution, bees of the same color, the males would be 1 point better in batting and 1 point better in fielding, and the females would be 1 point better in pitching and 1 point better at running.
Oh, cool.
Just so this way they weren't like identical.
What,
That wasn't out!
It
what an
wasn't.
insane item dodge.
Noki prioritized dodging the banana over catching the ball.
Which is, again, insanity. Did not need to do that. That's gonna be one pissed off coach thing.
Oh yeah, the coach is mad as hell.
Ooh, a star hit out to center.
It's gonna cause
Well,
Reggie to
Holden
spin out.
believe he's gonna get home.
The bananas weren't even gonna hit her. I don't know what you're talking about, Phoenix.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, nice attempt from Diddy there, but no can do. Hammer Bro with a boost here. already a big hitter. Let's see if he can be a big hitter. And he is!
He does! That just stayed in.
And like we said, here's the DyNasties showing what they got. 3 more runs, and we're looking at the possibility of a Mercy.
2 more runs. No, 3. You're right. 3. I can read. I can count math. I understand.
Oh, fair.
Nogi just not moving fast enough to get to it.
It's the absence of legs that's doing it for her. Pow block was just a microsecond too late.
Shurikens not quite able to stop the running, as it's now 9-2.
But Waluigi does appear to be slightly tired, so he's gonna... Pitching's gonna suffer a little bit here.
Star hit from Diddy.
Big banana hit's gonna mix up the game a little bit, get him on base. Now Waluigi is fully out of the game. Well, pitching. Funky Kong in the right place at the right time.
Petey. Big swing, Petey.
And there it goes. Ball moving just a little bit too fast for Funky Kong to get there for that chem jump. He's got to be happy about that one.
I do love it when Team Piranha just drops home.
Yeah. His little skip on the way in.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, and Yellow Magic is already tired. We're gonna keep him in.
But we have a critter, so that's... So I don't think this is gonna end well.
Not gonna end well for Critter is right.
Still able to throw Funky up to catch that ball.
Magic Koopa got bailed out by those Kongs.
Oh, absolutely. Also, I love that the chem jump is always facing away from the ball and still somehow gets it caught.
Alright, we got little legs. Can they put some power behind it?
And Jerry getting a piece of it, but it's gonna foul out. And that's gonna be a solid pop out to right field. Everybody on base. Finding
Bases
just
are
in
loaded.
time for
Red Shy Guy, who's not able to get it out of the infield. That's going to be in the inning.
ending the inning at 9-4. Starting our lineup with a strong lineup.
Grandmaster Funk charging up.
Anytime he's at bat, I just want like a fun DJ beat to be playing.
Right.
That's something you can
When
program.
he's at bat, I hear like the beach bum, like just beach music.
Instead of the yo yo yo, can we get like a boom?
I mean, theoretically, if I had access to the game's code, I could do that.
You just gotta find out what file it pulls for when he charges up.
Exactly, then I can just fucking switch it to like some freaking beat. But I feel like the yo-yo-yo is kind of iconic with him.
Just put, maybe it's like a yo-yo-yo in the beat.
And like,
yo-yo-yo!
and we already have like Islander music going on in the background here, if you can hear the metal drum.
Yeah.
That shell just microseconds too late.
The DyNasties
Typical
not able to
enemies
put
these
up
days.
any runs at inning. We head to the bottom of the fourth.
Strong showing from the Shurikens here. Defense really putting the heat on. DyNasties' second pitcher already getting sleepy. But he's not bowing out yet. And that's going to be a homer for
Home
Mario.
run.
Once again, Funky Kong just not able to make it directly over Jill's head. Petey really looking for the pitch that he wants. He found it.
Oh, over Wiggler's head. And a missed play by, Dixie?
I think she just couldn't meet the line in time.
Yeah.
What she thought. And there's Pianta really trying to get it into the outfield. Dixie was all over. Another 0-0 inning. Oh, 0-1. I didn't realize.
Mario.
Oh, right, Mario. Yeah.
Mario got a home run, yeah. Whiff.
A whip on a charge.
Oh!
He misses the diving catch.
It's a fair foul. Well, you know what I mean.
It's a fair ball in foul territory.
Yep.
Yes. Get down.
Do you have a dog who or a cat who wants to commentate?
I got both.
Ah.
Holding the cat, and the dog doesn't like it.
Well, yeah. I mean, you're showing one preferential treatment.
And that's gonna be a home run.
That's a homer. Yep.
Jiggled.
Look at the bros just rounding the bases together.
2-run for the Bros. All right, Gilbert.
How big is the dog?
She's a corgi, so she's about 30 pounds.
And so you could totally just hold her on your lap too.
If she didn't make the cat so uncomfortable, I totally would. But they've been fighting since the day I brought the dog home.
Aw.
Oh, that's gonna be a double play, and it's gonna end the inning.
Petey's all excited, trotting off stage.
The
have a
Shurikens are
critter
still
up first.
6 runs behind.
Critter looking to even this out a little bit. Doesn't quite make it.
Unfortunately for Critter, Waluigi had other plans.
Waluigi actually grabbing the ball.
Instead of missing like he always does.
Yeah. solid slap from Noki, just not enough distance to keep her in the clear. And that's placement right there if I ever saw it. Reggie finally getting on base. Wow. Congratulations are in order for Waluigi and his successful dive catch.
No.
Proud of you, buddy. Petey, what are you doing, bud?
Petey, what are you doing? Noki's just like, I'm going as fast as I can.
My little feet can't go as fast as yours.
Funky on second base. Jill gets a buff. Chemistry with Funky. And a star
Solid
hit.
slapper out to center left.
Solid
so
double.
Taking what would be a single for another character and turning it into a double.
Man, Shy Guy really wanted a piece of that. Just couldn't quite keep hold of it.
Mario misses the grab. Jill's gonna go for home.
I
Well,
thought
this
Mario
down-
caught it. Disappeared right above his glove. That's excuse me. Solid hit right between Red Koopa's legs.
Nya.
Ronnie, I want to say.
I love the tired animation for Shy Guys. They're just like, ah,
They
dead.
fall down and
And that's three
that's gone. Free run.
We
Is
are
that
now
enough?
in Mercy territory.
Yep. Yeah, the Shurikens have to score.
Yep. The Shurikens have to score at least 2 runs or 3 runs to stay in the game at this point. And
Yep.
they're not even done piling it on as they switch off a Shy Guy and Critter comes in.
1 out and plenty of juice left in this tank. 2 out with plenty of gas left in the tank. Dixie, so far a solid base hitter, and she continues that trajectory today.
Here comes Mr. Consistent. And he's got a chem runner on base. And it
He
is
just wants a
gone.
piece.
And that's
He wants
gone.
to send it, baby.
And it's now gone from 3 runs to stay in the game to 5 runs to stay in the
5
game.
runs. That extra .1 doing work.
The DyNasties really putting in the pressure here. Jill, another solid base hitter. Sends it right into, I want to say, Ronnie's hands.
That is Ronnie.
That is running, yep.
Aha, look
Math
at
is a
me
wonderful
remembering
thing.
things.
I agree. Math is a wonderful thing. If I knew how to do it, I would be a happy man.
You say meth or Beth?
Math.
Math.
Math. I was like, wait a minute.
I mean, I guess I wouldn't be opposed to meth.
Whoa there.
If it didn't turn my blood to poison.
My blood is already poisoned. My fucking my blood sugar turns my blood into acid if it
That's
gets
the
too
game.
high.
And that's the game. Solid 19-5. DyNasties, moving on.
Chaco's not Floridian as far as I know. He can't make the meth jokes. Me, on the other hand.
At one point in time, the city I lived in was the #1 meth producer in the United States.
Nice.
Oh yeah,
Double
totally.
MVPs for Funky and Hammer, bro.
Holy cow.
They each put up a huge game.
Yep. Funky getting those 40 points from fielding.
Yeah, that's nuts.
Those chem catches, man.
Mm-hmm.
When you're up against a team that also hits big, having people in the outfield that have chem catch is so important.
Very important.
And like you said last week, the Shurikens' issue with their outfield can be fixed with one red me.
It's literally all they need is they can substitute a red me in and just make sure they don't move from the center of the outfield, or they can sub in a couple of me's and just have them on the left and right fields to essentially have chem with whoever gets sent to center field. Both of those will be solid solutions for this team. That being said, they're still 2-1. They're not slouching. That's for sure.
That's very true.
Nobody voted against the DyNasties, so everybody gets their money back, and nobody earns a damn thing.
Well,
we're gonna do another 3-minute break as we get ready for the next matchup, which is gonna be the Daisies Dukes versus LukorDaSluggers. Joe, you want to set this off?
we'll be right back after these messages.
Keep moving. Don't let him snipe us. Oh no! Blake! I said don't let him snipe us. Lady Bitch is the only male up right now. It's Mods trying to.
Can't do it with a straight face. It's over.
And we're back. Thank you for sticking around during those paid spots.
Wait, you're getting paid for this?
I mean, somebody is, right?
Somebody, not us. Not me, not you guys. I don't know fucking who's getting paid, but
Just because we take 14 cents away from it doesn't mean Twitch isn't making $16 every time they run an ad.
exactly. Whew. All right, so matchup is Daisy's Dukes versus LukorDaSluggers. What do you think of this matchup, Ash?
I go with Lucor. Oh, why? Just kind of looking at the roster going, they got some Piantas, they got, like, K-Rool. They have some pretty good hitters.
So you're taking the 1-1 LukorDaSluggers over the 2-0 Daisy Dukes.
Yes, I am.
Okay. All right.
I think she's got a point, though. The Sluggers definitely have batting on their side, but they also have some, I believe, some outfield chem issues. And I think the Dukes have a lot more defense behind them. That and they have Birdo, which has been a consistent big hitter. They have Daisy, which is a consistent hitter. Critter, Dry Bones, King Boo, all big hitters as well. So I think this is going to be a tighter match than the last.
I mean, that's fair enough. And yeah, the Sluggers do have some chem issues for sure. Yeah, I think the Dukes just on paper are probably one of the best put together teams in the entire league across all three groups. They're gonna come out strong, they're gonna come out hard, and it's gonna be really bad for the Sluggers. I see the Sluggers putting up somewhat of a fight because their overall batting capabilities, but I think the Dukes had this one in the bag pretty easily. So let's see how it goes down.
Oh, look, it's my favorite map.
This map rules.
No, this is probably my least favorite map. It just feels so tight.
Solid feeling work for the Sluggers. And there is
Not quite a 1, 2, 3, but still pretty fast. Top of the inning.
Then the Dukes come in or not the Sluggers come in with their, I believe their 3 worst batters up at the top. Just hoping to get on base.
Yep. Just hoping to get something started. Unfortunately, Critter exists.
Yeah, he super does.
And Critter. And not for lack of trying. Up. Our outfield has arrived. I think he wants a ball.
He sure does. Tilting right, he's looking himself for a snack. Unfortunately, Critter is the one at bat here, so Critter, notorious for hitting to left field.
Yep.
But this might work out in Drybone's favor a little bit. I take it back. Tifa here. A solid poke out to center field, just gonna get on base.
Oh,
That's all. What?
K-Roll, you don't have a lot in you there, buddy.
That's all it takes to make K-Rool sad, huh? I believe he's on 3 total hits now. Kind of makes me want to root for the poor guy.
Change sets.
Great catch from, okay, we're back to normal.
There we go.
From Shy Guy Black.
Wario, Yanta Blue, and K-Rool up next.
Solid slap out the center left.
Yep. Makes it first.
Just barely though, wow. Yanta with the small hit
Double
direct.
play. Yeah, unfortunately. Not putting his usual power behind it.
He really wanted that, but just swung a bit too late. Yeah,
Change
there
that.
wasn't much hope for him there. Wow. But a quick couple of innings. Pretty much get on and take off.
Yep. K-Rool is tired. Not sure how well this is gonna go. Oh, with the out.
Shy Guy just looking to get on base, but Wario had better plans. And now Birdo at bat. Hoping to take it away with... Oh,
That is...
Monty Mole's gonna be right under it.
Oh, right under it.
Oh! Fraction of a second earlier on that fire, and it would have been a different story.
Yep.
Did you notice that Daisy's bat connected with the top of the ball?
That is gone. Good job, Daisy.
Yeah, way to go, Daisy. Proud of you. Oh, there's no splash animation for hitting the water? Crazy. K-Rool being swapped out for Wario. We'll see how K-Rool does on second.
Wario time.
Watch it go through. Very smart.
Still a really low-scoring game so far.
Yeah. Defense is putting in a lot of work here.
Yep. Got the big yellow man up to bat.
He slapped
And
one
then
by
Critter.
Critter's giggle.
That is foul. Just barely.
And Critter is out. Pop fly to second base. God.
Little legs! Go, little legs, go!
Little legs! Get on base! Yeah, why not? Take a
Second
one.
base.
Take that double. You earned it, Noki.
Yeah, good job, Noki.
Monty, all you gotta do is slap it into the outfield and Noki's home. That's not the outfield, buddy.
It's not. Yep. Oh. A little bit higher there, buddy.
Starting with Critter, Drybones, and Tifa, this is a good lineup to get some real points moving here.
Yep.
And Critter took a piece of it and he's sending it to the ocean.
Monty Mole unable to get there.
I don't know if there's any chem between Monty and Blooper anyway.
Yeah.
There might be. I don't know. White Drybones. Aiming to do what Critter did. Actually, looks like he's just aiming to get on base.
Wario time.
Take it back. That's a big hit.
Monty's got it though.
He could have bobbled it. It's always a possibility.
Wario time.
Tifa watching that hit go
Right.
through. Not taking any chances here. Just getting on base. King Boo, another one of their big hitters, has the chance to get it out, but doesn't. Puts it in a safe center left. You get 2 bases out of Tifa.
Runners on the corners. Boo up to bat.
Left-handed Boo. Not
Drake.
looking at the ball as it passes by. And this is gonna be, oh, great item use. It's gonna be 1 RBI for Boo. Shag-Eye Blue hoping to follow in Boo. Yeah, Shag-Eye Blue hoping to follow in Boo's footsteps here, or
Just get on base. Yep.
non-footsteps and just get on base. They can keep them
Yep.
loaded. Oh, we're on corners.
We got an RBI. We did get a Boo home.
That's a King Boo home. Yeah, Birdo would have been their powerhouse hitter.
Birdo.
Yo.
Nope.
Wario is frustrated
Wario.
and tired.
Yep.
Big hit from Daisy. Is that going to be another? It sure looks like it.
Fair. Doesn't matter though. We're gonna get one home.
Everybody started moving back a base.
Yep. We got Blooper on the mound now. Double play,
to
good
change.
job. Five runs in that inning, though.
It was a heavy run inning. Sluggers got to do something to get moving here. Roberto sucking that ball into her snout there and
Not
Even a
getting
nice-
into second base, though.
getting a nice snotty out on first. But that's the reason, right? I wanted to keep Blooper on second. I don't know why, but
I don't know why.
Deonta with the nice safe base hit. Almost caught by King Boo. My God! Riku with the insane jump catch on that laser ball. And again, we start the lineup. Critter, Drybones, Tifa. Critter going for it again. Is he gonna make it? Just
Barely.
What is that? 3 at-bats, 2 home runs?
Yep.
Guess it doesn't matter if it's an inch or a mile. Home run's a home run, right?
Yep. Drybones hoping to do the same thing.
Settles for a solid base hit instead. Tifa, I believe, also been a solid base hitter today. But looks to take a piece out of it. It's a little short.
Double play.
Very nice double play from King K. Rool.
Yep.
He bet on fire in the field today. And that is like the worst place to place it, Kingu. I think that's the furthest point on the map. Are those corners on each side of the gate?
Oh.
Deonta getting on base,
Get into second, too.
taking a double. Critter taking the trick here.
Yep, unfortunately.
With Noki at bat, just getting on base might be interesting. Doesn't make it.
Doesn't make it.
That's Deonta. And there's Monty Mold taking an absolute chunk out of that ball.
With an out.
Cam in the outfield, I tell you, it's more important than you think.
Yep, Monty is just... Monty tried to send that.
He almost made it. Almost. Excuse me. Blooper celebrating a wonderful catch on the on the plate. hoping to send one in the same direction. And that goes into the black hole that is Shy Guy Grave.
And the black hole again.
Man, this is Shy Guy and Shy Guy violence. I don't know if we stand for this here. Nice pop hit. Get a single for... Why can I never remember her name off the top of my head? Birdo.
Birdo?
Yeah, I don't know why I struggle with her name so much. And quick in and out at the top of that inning.
Yep. Bottom of the 6th.
This game seems to be moving pretty quickly.
Yeah, it does.
Blooper here on the plate. Looking for a base hit. I don't know if he's going to make it. Just behind the ball on that one.
Don't fall for it, Shy Guy.
He took it, but missed. So, a little bit of good, a little bit of bad.
Manages to stay fair.
Really slapped it out there, too. What are these noises I'm hearing?
Oh, Wario!
Wario time. Oh yeah. Wario time.
Oh, Birdo. Birdo's pitching no.
Piazza managing to keep it in bounds.
With K-Rool up to bat.
I honestly didn't know that was Birdo's pitch. That's kind of rad.
Yeah.
Was Birdo in Sunshine?
I do not know.
I also don't know that. Somebody smarter than me will tell me. At some
Will
point.
tell us. Guilty says no.
Guilty says no. Was Birdo in Super Mario Sun?
We are getting no's in chat.
This is fun. Super Mario
Let's
Bros.
play.
2, man. The Super Mario Bros. 2 manual says that Birdo is a male and thinks she's female.
Okay.
Later versions of the game make no mention of the manual or video game itself. Super Mario Bros. The depiction describes the character as one of the indeterminate gender, using the pronoun it rather than gender-specific pronouns.
And so the Sluggers kind of keeping up.
Solid catch from Monty there.
Apparently he's blind, so
He can smell the ball. It's fine.
yeah.
Monty getting under where he thinks it's gonna go.
And I mean, we kind of expected that. 3 home runs and 4 at bats.
3 for 4 on home runs today.
Yeah.
That's a batting average any pro baseball player would blush at.
Yep.
And a fantastic 1-2 from Deonta there. Sluggers defense really putting up a lot of work here.
Yep. I mean, they're keeping it interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Not a blowout.
It's definitely not a boring game. Top of the batting line for the Sluggers, we got Monty Mole on the plate, making it a first place. First place.
First base.
Base, plate, whatever.
First place, second plate, third plate, home plate.
Yeah.
Okay.
I had my mouth full, so my brain wasn't thinking. It was like, Reese's. Triple play. And the inning.
My default is not chocolate. I like gummies. So I have sour watermelons on my desk.
I also like gummies, but all we got was chocolate for Halloween this year.
Fair enough. See, I made sure that we get things that I know I'm gonna eat if the kids don't show up.
Oh, we go trick or treat because I have 2 kids.
You have kids, yep.
We go trick or treating, and I already ate all of the good stuff, so now I'm eating the less good stuff.
The less good stuff.
Yeah, because like it's still good. Like I like Reese's and Twix. Yeah. I'll eat a Kit Kat.
You don't like Kit Kats? You don't like wafers?
They're fine. It's the chocolate. The chocolate outweighs the wafer in taste.
Fair enough. See, I'm a big fan of Nutter Butters. But sure.
I say you better not like trash talk Reese's or Nutter Butters around Choco.
I love a Nutty Buddy. Yeah, dude. I used to, as a kid, get my hands covered in chocolate because I would like separate the wafers and eat them one at a time.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
I don't know. When I was working at like one company, they had like vending machines in like the lunchroom, and like every single day, I would get a Big Cat. The fucking giant Kit Kat bar.
We have some of those at my job, and I'm curious to try one because I'm like, it looks like there's just like a shitload of wafers in there, and that might be good.
I feel like it balances the chocolate to wafer ratio. Did Wario just charge right into that?
Yes, he did.
Mario didn't try at all.
He didn't even attempt to turn around.
Choco, my danger job wasn't one that had a vending machine. It was one that had like more than that.
Oh.
Like the storefront.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Especially because you had to go in that way.
Well, they do that shit on purpose. That's how they make action.
I got it. That's how they did it.
How they recoup some of their losses on hiring.
Half the time I would just like set up my laptop in that room and just be like, okay, I'm working here so I can just get drinks and snacks at will. As a person who technically can't have anything but water at his desk, I feel you. Oh no. That would destroy me because I have a perpetual like Powerade on my desk at Gatorade at all times.
The first couple of weeks of working in office, I brought my just an insulated like water bottle.
Yep.
And because we're not supposed to have anything that's not water in a clear bottle, the plant manager was like, "You can't have that," which is bullshit. Because within arm's reach, I can set my bottle on the wall that separates on the floor and off the floor, and
Yep.
it's fine. I literally just grab it from the wall and drink out of it and put it back.
Yep.
Technically not allowed to do that either, but
Blue Noki.
Blue Noki on pitch. That's not a great sign.
No.
2 more runs for the Slugger, or 2 more runs for the Dukes, and the Sluggers are in real trouble.
Yep.
I mean, it's the last inning. There's no such thing as real trouble at this point.
Oh, never mind. I didn't realize we were all.
Oh, I didn't realize how late it was.
But it does not change the fact that there is a lot of pressure right now on the muscles to do something.
Yep. Let's go, Sluggers. Get something going.
Big hitters have a lot of work to do here, and not a lot of time to do it. Yes, I hear you, Maxie. I do, I hear you.
Well, then, pet the kitty.
No, it's the dog.
Okay, then pet the dog.
I am.
Okay.
But she wants something. I don't know
He wants
what.
to come up on you. He wants to help commentate.
Every time I pick her up, she's like, "Am I in trouble?"
Oh.
She's never liked to be, like, held.
And that's the game.
But she loves pets. Solid showing from the Dukes tonight. Good showing from the Sluggers, but unfortunately they couldn't get the momentum moving. With only scoring 3 runs in the 6th inning, they just struggled to get their feet under them tonight.
MVP to Green Critter. I don't think that's a surprise,
No surprise
to anyone.
Nope, not at all.
Considering at 4 up at-bats, he hit 3 home runs.
Just a disgusting day in general.
Yeah, a lot of big hits tonight. A lot of good fielding tonight. Right there. You want to say hi? Sure, I could get this some way that you can say hi. Say hi. Come here. Come here. Give us it. Why are you scared? Why are you scared? It's nothing. Sniff, sniff, sniff. It's like she thinks I'm gonna hit her with it or something.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm not good. I would never. Sniff, sniff. Yeah, give a sniff.
I don't
Say
know.
hi.
Animals tend to be pretty honest about what's going on. If they're afraid of it because you might hit them with it, I think there's some reasons.
Oh.
The
Only
Duke's
thing
chewing
I've
the.
ever swatted her with was a hat one time, and she still is afraid of hats.
All right.
I felt so bad when I did. I was like, nah, I didn't mean like to be mean. You're just biting people. Stop it.
Got 35 minutes on ads.
Just a puppy.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Probably run. This will probably be the last ad break of the night, unless the next game goes long. The Sora's Sinners versus The Dr. Dingers.
Oh, there you go. They're not saying hi.
That'll be the next matchup.
Yep.
Chaos to the
Hopefully you
Dukes.
can hear the.
Ash, you want to send us to commercial before you disappear for the night?
We'll be back after these commercial messages.
Alright.
I don't read. I don't read the PTR. Oh shit, I just low-key outed myself as a bad member. Jeez. I guess I'm late. I don't know where I'm going or what I'm doing. I'm completely blind again. Take a very straight tower. Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh shit, that's a trap! I'm an idiot! I'm an idiot! I find something bad. I saw the slingshot and I went, oh, slingshot! And then it says, as I was clicking yes, it said like sling slat. And I was like, no! Iron boots are the go green shot. So we're in the right area for double jump. He's up in the heavens for this space. And he's ready to show the world. Yeah. He's the number one C teammate.
Alright.
I have returned.
Fantastic. I just returned us back from break because I was kind of giving you a little extra time because you said that you had to use the restroom. So, here we are. Next matchup is the Dingers and Sora's Sinners. The Dingers are home. The Dingers are known for being a high offense team with tons of runs in their name. But the Sinners are known as a strongly defensive team. It keeps their opponents to as few runs as possible. So we have an unstoppable force meeting an unmovable object. Which team will come out on top is the real question here.
I mean, this one's gonna be fun. There's a ton of offense here, ton of defense, and I think just with the defense being their main thing, I don't know if the Sinners are really gonna have what it takes to overcome the Dingers' high impact, high intensity offense. And not for nothing, but we did watch the Sinners lose to the Lahroogers last week, so
I mean, that game had a lot of things going on in favor of the Lahroogers, to be fair.
it sure did. But I like to keep that in mind when making predictions.
That's fair. That's fair. The Dingers are coming off of a 30-run game. But also, I don't know if who are the first two opponents for the Dingers?
Let's find out, shall we?
Let's see. The
DyNasties and the Shurikens.
The Dingers beat the Lahroogers 9-4. So they didn't even put up big numbers. Then they lost to the Shurikens 20-18. And then they beat the DyNasties 30-22. Like, and we saw the Scarlet Shurikens lose earlier. So, to the DyNasties of all teams. So they're already forming their own little triangle. And also, yeah, the Lahroogers are in the stadium that they love being at. Everybody loves being inside the building, as they call it.
It's gonna be, these two games I think are gonna be very fun.
Yeah, I think this game's gonna be interesting, to the least. But I don't think we have any more waiting to do. Oh, come on! I did not even click on that window, stupid thing. Okay, there we go. Now I can go. Yeah. The Sinners are also the only team to beat the All-Stars so far.
Oh wow. Okay. Yeah, that might change things.
I think this game has a lot more potential to be bigger than anybody realizes. I think this is gonna be like a Group 2 defining game here.
Cloud jumping in there right away, pulling Greg out of the running immediately.
Yeah, he didn't even hesitate. Cherry up to
Cherry
bat.
at bat. Toad gonna send it to Cloud just to keep him on first.
I think I just heard Toad getting blown up.
Dog found a paper cup. You know the ones with like the two paddles that you push down?
Yeah.
Yeah. Found one of those and she's been chewing on it, I guess. Not good for her teeth.
No score for the Sinners in the first inning here.
Sinners in and out pretty quick. Jingers at bat with Toad to start. Gets on base with a solid hit to center left.
Kamek up to bat. Doesn't swing at the first one.
Lets the ball go by. Charges for a big hit to center right. Just bridges the gap there.
That's going to be a solid double. Putting 2 runners in striking distance for the team's captain, Bowser. Bowser has chemistry in Magic Koopa Blue, aka Kamek. So he's going to get that 10% buff. And he's going to need it to hit over these tall walls. I mean, Magic Koopa just trying to keep the situation under control.
He's going to go for it.
Oh, there he
goes.
goes.
He goes for it. That's
and
gone.
that is gone. Nothing to do about that. Bowser just doing
of the first.
Bowser just doing Bowser things. Bowser's just unstoppable in that way.
And they were almost there in time too. Almost doesn't really count in baseball though, so.
That's true.
Pulling green Magikarp out for Luigi.
Maria able to get under that.
Bowser Jr. coming up not too long after Dad, trying to make him proud. He's taking a big hit here. He's gonna knock him. I thought that paint made it so they couldn't catch the ball. But they must have to be moving for that to work. Oh no, he's a Koopa. He's a Paracoopa, so he's not affected by ground stuff. Never mind.
That is true.
I didn't read.
He is not affected by ground stuff at all.
What an unfortunate batting placement, though. Solid pop out to right field to get on base. Luigi throwing to center left. Hits the back wall for an easy double. Green Donkey with the opportunity for a 2-run RBI. If I were Noki, I'd be shooting for just a single here. And she went for it, but unfortunately Cloud was there and ready.
Cloud was not holding back. Big contribution getting that double play for his team, but that's not going to stop Maria from coming in and striking, getting that first strike for the Sora Sinners.
Sora Sinners finally on the board here. Drybones at bat.
He didn't swing on the first one.
Keeping it fair.
Greg is up.
Top of the
Greg is
batting
getting
order again.
two buffs for a 25% increase in his batting power. That's gonna load the bases for Green Koopa, who's only gonna
Jerry
get
here.
I think he has chem with Dark Bones, which means
I would
that
assume so.
he's got 150% right now, or a 50% buff.
Which will come in handy. That big hit out to right field or left field, but it doesn't matter.
Aren't able to get underneath it. Get it.
aren't fully on top of that. Aaron, first at bat here. Gonna try to take advantage of this momentum and stay on first base. The Dark Bones. Green parakeet bird.
Right? Jerry able to get underneath it and snag that ball out of the air.
Jerry getting blown up by King Baba.
Sometimes there's collateral damage.
Sometimes that's just good stuff, man. That's positive. The power of positive thinking. I thought to myself when I saw him, man, it'd be really cool if he did something, and then he did. Toad slaps it out, gets himself a single.
Kamek is up to
That's
bat.
2 on, 2 outs.
No chemistry here. Kamek's gonna have to do everything raw.
Kamek really winding up for it. Probably trying to get her way out in the outfield. Instead takes a pot shot so they can all get on base.
Bowser's up, only Kem with Kamek. We've seen what he can do with 10%. Oh, and he's gonna do his star hit. And he gets cucked by Fire Bro!
Holy crap!
Fire Bro said, enough of this shit, I have fire too!
I have places to be, damn it! I don't have time for you to be doing this. And apparently that place to be was on the plate, taking a big old slap to the outfield. Gets caught by Toad, but still a solid hit.
Bowser was fast enough to get underneath that and catch it.
Bam. Big catches from this team today.
3 up, 3 down. As we go back to the dingers. But the game is still low scoring right now, 3-1.
Oh, this is gonna be a tight one. Solid jump from Maria there. Oh, my bad. That's Rebecca. Maria's left.
That's what?
I said Maria. That's Rebecca and Rayfield.
Yeah, that's Rebecca and Rayfield. This one's going to Maria, though. Oh, no!
Oh, no!
The fire!
Maria catching strays in the outfield.
Luigi throwing some ripping fast fastballs.
Solid double play to change sides. No runs this inning. Both teams keeping high on the defense. Working really hard to get the offense moving, but this field is rough. That's Luigi, putting the ball in the right place at the right time for a double. Free Noki, putting her in a great spot.
Beautiful,
I'm assuming she
solid
has
bass
Chem
hit.
with Luigi.
She does, yes. And Rebecca has Chem with both Luigi and Green Doki. So she has that 25%. It bobbles off of Toad's head. How bad runners are going. That's a double. She's going for a triple. That's going to be 2 runs in.
Triple.
And that's going to be a triple with 2 RBIs as the Sinners tie the game up. I wonder if Sora is watching right now, laying down, because I know he likes to watch streams while he's laying down.
What a costly mistake on Toad's face.
Rebecca is from Resident Evil? Yes, she's from Resident Evil.
Yep.
That's specifically supposed to be Rebecca Chambers from Resident Evil 0. And Resident Evil 1. Double play is gonna load up the outs.
Sorry about that. Father-in-law called me real quick.
Ah,
Doing some logistics for hunting season starting tomorrow.
nice.
I bought heated socks and hand warmers, like rechargeable hand warmers.
Makes sense.
I don't think it's supposed to be super cold tomorrow, but it's going to be cold Sunday. I don't want to be freezing cold all day Sunday. Toad with a huge hit out to center field, but Jerry's right under it.
Kamek up to bat. The precursor to Bowser. And that's gonna be... Now Bowser is gonna come up to bat next inning without any support. Which is a good thing for the Sinners.
Sinners looking to extend their lead a little bit. Fire Bro wants to get a piece of this.
He strikes out!
Goes out swinging.
That's to be called Ben? Is it just because Blue Bee? Oh, because Ben and Jerry's? Except that Jerry is with a J. But I like it.
Maybe not in this universe, who knows?
Oh my god, the POW ball! And they're both
I've never
advancing.
seen a POW ball hit so hard.
That was amazing. Bowser Jr. already tired. Cloud.
Slap shot directly to Cloud, changing sides.
They save themselves any additional pain.
Again, Cloud showing that he can really put in the work.
I mean, when you're part of the soldier program, you better be able to put on the work.
But he He's not, though.
I know he's not. I'm fucking around. He just claims that he was because he's stupid.
Well, because he thinks that he was. Because he's stupid.
Because he's stupid.
That was, like, I played through that game a bunch as a kid, but I never, like, finished it or got to, like, the point that they start revealing crazy what happened? Wait, what happened there?
So, Rebecca got boosted by Jerry, but the fire hit her ankles as she was being lifted up. So, she ended up reacting to the fire hitting her, which caused her to miss the grab.
I thought she got stuck in the wall. Anyway, I never made it to the point where they start revealing things. So when I was playing through it in college, they got to the point where he starts having like revelation flashbacks, and my mind was blown. I was like, wait a minute.
We've just witnessed an unbuddy jump. We just witnessed a buddy jump being unbuddy jumped.
Oron with a successful slap out to right center.
Darkbone's not a batter you want to be fucking around with.
Especially when he's got Chem on the field. Gonna slap it into a nice position in center. Get on base. Carmilla, not a slouch when it comes to batting. And that's gone.
Wow.
Missed by not much, but it was gone.
Imagine how different this would have been if that unbuddy jump didn't happen.
Yeah. That puts the Dingers 4 ahead. Puts them in a pretty rough, or puts the Sinners in a pretty rough position at the bottom of the 5th.
It's not like they can't score. They just need the right things to happen for them to score.
Yeah.
Luigi, unfortunately, coming off the mound.
Tied up at the minimum.
Well, it's the bottom of the 5th. It's 4 at bats.
6, 7, 8. Oh, you're right. I don't know why I wasn't counting 6. I was just adding from 6.
Honestly, though, like, it's fine because, like, it's been a running theme that none of us on commentary can count, which is sad for me because math is supposed to be my strong subject, but I've messed up, like, 3 or 4 times going counting on commentary, so you can either tell that my brain isn't there entirely, or the fact that maybe I'm just not as good at numbers as I thought.
I blame the whiskey. I had not a hefty pour, but like a heftier than I haven't had anything to drink in like a week and a half, so like heftier pour than I should have for my first drink in a while.
I blame the back pain.
Yeah, there you go.
It's funny, one of my coworkers was like, so do you have any plans for the weekend? I'm like, mostly just recovering from pneumonia. And their response to that was, well, tequila helps.
I was one time sicker than I had ever been. I wasn't like throwing up, but I felt like I had pneumonia. Like I was coughing and just had no energy and like was struggling to be alive. And my dad gives me this drink and goes, drink this, go to sleep. When you wake up in the morning, you'll be able to go to work. And I'm like, okay. And it was one of the most vile things I've ever drank in my life.
Yeah.
And I asked him what it was, and it was 4 ounces of whiskey, 2 ounces of lemon juice, and then you put a tea bag, you just steep tea in it for 3 minutes.
Oh.
With a couple tablespoons of, or I think a full tablespoon of honey.
Gotta love remedies, man.
It was pretty vile, but you know what? It
I
worked.
imagine it would have been even more vile without the honey, though.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But I went to work the next day and I didn't die, so.
It reminds me, like, when it was like, I was really sick. It was like, when swine flu was going around.
Yeah.
I had gotten it. And I felt like I was dead to the world. And I ended up having a cocktail that I will never repeat again because I realized after the fact how dangerous what I did was. But I basically took Alka-Seltzer Flu, I took NyQuil, and I took I forget the third thing I took, but I took basically 3 separate flu medicines and stacked them all together and fucking went to sleep afterwards, fell into a dead sleep, and I woke up drenched in sweat and I felt amazing.
Oh yeah. Yeah, sweat it out, man. Sweat it out.
I was out cold for like I think 6 hours, and during that time, all that medicine just like fucking killed me, and I resurrected.
It's one of those rare, beautiful things where you don't sleep as long as you need to, but because you put your body into like triple overdrive, you feel okay.
Exactly. I was like, after the fact, my mother was like, "You did what? You fucking overdosed." I'm like, "I'm here."
I mean, they do make a lot of those medicines that like, oh, pickle? Not quite. They do make a lot of those medicines with the assumption that people are going to overdose.
Yeah.
Technically, versus like recommended levels. So that's why you see a lot of people, they can drink an entire bottle of NyQuil and they'll be not fine, but
they'll still be
considering
okay.
they drink an entire bottle versus a cap, like they're okay. So yeah, is it dangerous? Absolutely. Is it something that you need to worry about forever? Probably not.
Probably not. No.
You could probably do it again, but maybe not.
I've always taken double doses than what they tell me to take.
Yeah, like with ibuprofen especially. Called game! Oh boy!
Yep, the digger is able to crouch out the sinners. The sinners have just been had unfortunate games.
Yeah.
Like, that game was going completely well for them, and then the 5th inning happened, and just everything fell apart.
They lost all momentum in the 5th inning, and they switched out their pitchers a couple of times, and that just really, once you switch out your pitcher for a second time, everything goes downhill pretty quick. Bowser being the MVP is not surprising. Put in a lot of work there.
Indeed.
And the Sinners' poor team. Nobody having very many points there.
Rebecca had 90, but unfortunately she was the only person who really performed on that team.
Yeah.
And when a me is your top performer, that's never a good sign.
Yep. It was just a rough night for the Sinners. It's been a rough couple of weeks for them. Matchups just not being what they need.
I think they just need to catch their stride. Like, the team isn't bad by any means. It's a good team by formation.
No, it really is a good team.
Just not their lucky day.
Looks like next week is their bye week.
Well, that's good. That'll give him a chance to
their next
recover.
round will be against the Shurikens, which is going to be a fight.
All right, next matchup is going to be the big one. It's the
That's what everybody's looking
Lahroogers
forward to.
versus Shorle's Angels. And we're just going to get right into it because we have a full hour of clearance.
And we might need it.
We'll start the predictor while you give us your opinion on what's about to happen.
This is gonna be such a fun freaking game. It's every baby, every Yoshi. You throw out a couple of Miis and a couple of Toads, and then you got Peach, and you got a solid game, man. I mean, I don't know what else to tell you. I really think the Angels are gonna win this. But you can't count out that the Lahroogers have they've put down the Sinners. They always put up at least somewhat of a fight. So they and where are we? We're at the Peach Garden. So I mean, they're at home. They have home field advantage. They chose this stage specifically because they wanted a baby team. So it's gonna work in their advantage at least in some way, shape, or form.
Yeah,
so it's going to be very interesting. I think I'm still going to put my money on the Angels, but I'm not discounting everything that the Lahroogers have going for them.
So, out of the two teams here, the Lahroogers is the only team with a win. Shorle's Angels hasn't had a single win yet. They are looking to break their cold streak here. The Lahroogers beat Sora's Sinners last week, and Lahroogers are home in a field where offensive power means nothing. It's all going to be about slap hitting, base hitting, and nobody does those two things better than both of these teams. Both of these teams are built for it. And there's not a single home run hitter on either of these teams except for Baby DK. So this game is going to be amazing, and it's just going to be a ton of slap hitting and some stupid defenses and a lot of ice. Because it's in the garden, we're in the building, it's gonna be dumb. That's really all I gotta say about it. This is gonna be a really dumb game, and it's gonna be fucking amazing for it.
And anybody not excited for this match is insane.
I agree. Yeah, we have literally every Yoshi, 5 Yoshis on the Lahroogers, 1 Yoshi on the Peach's Angel, or Shorle's Angels. We got all 5 babies, Baby Peach and Baby DK on the Angels, and then Luigi, Mario, and Daisy on the Lahroogers. And both team owners are here. Both team owners are here. Shorle and LaRue are both here to watch. Let's fucking go. Let's see how the teams do, everybody.
I'm so excited.
Oh shit. That was not the proper lunch. There we go. I'm so fucking excited about how this is gonna go.
You're in the ice house now, baby. With both teams having 90% very short players, it's just going to be fun to watch in general. Slap hit right to Baby Mario. I feel like playing baseball on Zambonied ice would be terrifying.
You know, it's really funny.
Whoa.
It's I actually watched there's this YouTube video of this group, and they did a baseball game on an ice rink, and it was hilarious because there was just like the pitchers were struggling to pitch because like the process of throwing the ball was throwing them off balance.
Yep. Well, I mean, you use your feet so much to throw a ball, like it doesn't feel like it until you're doing it.
Yeah, exactly. And like they're like first base sprints almost exclusively ended in somebody sliding across the ice too far.
Oh, it's funny. Baby Peach not getting enough grip on that ball.
Instead of like bases, they had cones to represent the bases. So like you had to touch the cone to count as on the base. That's what they were doing, and it was just like if they knew that the ball was going towards first base, they would like dive onto the ground or onto the ice and like slide as like low as they could to grab the cone.
Did they not know that you can run through first base?
They can, but they still have to touch it. So they can't just like run past it willy-nilly.
That's fair.
The rules stated that they had to touch the base, so they would like intentionally dive for it and go slide to make it easier for them to touch it. It was stupid fun.
Down.
It was stupid fun to watch. They struggled so hard. It was great.
Yeah, that'd be tough to play. I can only imagine. Oh God! Giant housefly.
Toadette gets the bobble off of Pink Yoshi. Pink Yoshi's still running, but Toadette's going for third. That's gonna be a triple.
Three.
And she's gonna make it.
Blue Toad, all you need is a slap here, and you get an RBI, buddy. Angel's in a good position to get there first, and there it is.
And that's gonna be the first run of the game. Shorley's Angel strikes first.
One. Here's Peach to control the babies a little bit.
They needed an adult to be the chaperone for the game.
Why could I only think I am an adult?
I don't know. But that's fantastic.
I need an adult?
Cheerio! Goes over the head of Red Yoshi.
Red Yoshi not able to get that jump tongue action like last time.
Your choice of words.
Dan looking for a solid piece on that ball, and Baby Mario gets under it.
Sometimes it pays to be short.
It does. Baby Ouija. That's looking a little heavy for him here. It looks like shortstop is perpetually struggling on both teams. Blue Yoshi going for a bunt.
He pulled the bat away last second. Baby Luigi going for the steal. They're gonna tag Yoshi out at first, but Baby Luigi able to get to second.
I'll never understand the sacrifice bunt to move them to second. I can understand it to move them to third.
Well, they obviously were setting up their own double play out of the inning.
Yeah, they just wanted to finish that inning fast. That's all. They're really late game people.
Yeah.
Much like the Sinners last week, they're really just late game players.
Sinners not being able to make it to the ninth inning, unfortunately.
No. Was it? No, it was the Angels last week that were late game players. I was trying to think of who made that joke. It was the Sinner.
Our teams just don't want to waste time. I agree, LaRue. Your teams don't want to waste time. They got no time to broker no bullshit.
Yeah, they just want to fit it. They want to get to the fun stuff, which is the last inning.
They want to get to the meat and potatoes of the match.
Steak and potatoes. I'm starving. Why am I hungry? I guess I had dinner 4 hours ago. Yoshi with a solid hit, get on base. Green Yoshi, I should say.
I also want to point out, the only player to ever get a home run on this field since this league has started is Baby DK, and he is in this match.
Really?
Yes.
I did not expect Baby DK to be the answer there.
No one else has ever hit a home run on this field. No one.
Oh. That's so surprising. I expected you to say Petey Piranha.
Nope. I believe the only way to get it... Yeah, there's none of them have been robbed either. Like, there's never been, like, a buddy jump performed on this map.
Damn. I'll never understand why they do that sometimes. They'll use their, like, their trick to get it in their glove, and then they'll just sit on it for 2 seconds. Oh!
And that's gonna
Big
be another
mistake
run for
That's 2 errors
the Angels.
there for the, for the Lahroogers. Each with the slap shot right in for a double play. Starting with light blue Yoshi into Baby Daisy. Angels showing a strong penchant for both offense and defense today. And Lahroogers just struggling to stay on base.
Toadette with an amazing catch.
An amazing catch that touched the plate so she didn't have to move for a double play.
Yeah. Baby Ouija.
Beautiful slot right out to center field. Yoshi hoping to capitalize on this, one would imagine. Why does blue Yoshi and pink Yoshi not have chem?
None of the Yoshis have chem with each other.
That's insane.
I agree. But that's going to be the first strike for the Lahroogers. It's something that I plan on fixing next season, is same chem.
Yeah.
Like, you should have... Like, Shy Guys should have chemistry with each other. Yoshis should have chemistry with each other. For some reason, none of them fucking do.
Yeah, that's very strange. Yeah, it makes building a meme team like that tough.
Yeah. Like, my goal with next season's chemistry is to make it so... like, team combinations can be more fun. And unfortunately for me, I have the big voice of Walrus, who's Seasons 1 champion, kind of opposing that view, saying that he wants chemistry to be harder, not easier. And I'm like, no, it should be fun and easy. People should have an easy time making teams. In fact, the more chemistry links that there are, the more chemistry links that there
insane
are,
teams you can put together.
well, not just that, the more viable teams you can put together, so trading becomes more of a thing that you can do. If I'm trading with you to try and get a chemistry pull, like, I don't want to have to fucking give you freaking 12 maiden and like 5 oxen just for a fucking single chem link.
You know, I'll take those 12 maiden. You can keep the oxen.
You want to? Yes, Uber, give me your honest opinion on what I wanted to do with chem. I would love to hear it. I straight up ignore Walrus's opinions on kidding. Yeah, chemistry, like, Walrus wants to make this less accessible, and I want it to be more accessible. I want team owners to have an easier time putting their teams together, so this way they can enjoy the game. That's just my opinion. I've always been an advocate for stuff like that, too.
I think things as simple as, like, species should be chem. Like,
yeah. So, like, the big thing that I wanted to do, like, aside from, like, same chem, so, like, you know, Yoshis should be chem with Yoshis and Shy Guys with Shy Guys and that kind of thing. I also wanted to have color chem. So, like, if 2 characters share a color, they just have chemistry that would supersede race chem or any negative things that they might have. So, like, for example, Yoshis and Shy Guys don't get along, but I would have, like, red Yoshi and red Shy Guy have chemistry. Just because, like, color. You don't think Critters should get color chem? So the thing is, like, I wouldn't want every member of the roster to have some sort of color chem with each other.
are Shy Guys, like, canonically just bad guys?
Yes. They are the villains of Yoshi's story.
Oh, they are. They super are. It
Yeah.
makes sense that they wouldn't have chem, though.
Yeah, but I mean, normally in this game, they have bad chem with Yoshis. Yoshis and Shy Guys
Yeah.
have negative chem with each other. Also, that's going to be another run for the Lahroogers.
Sure is. Good hit from Baby Daisy.
Both I don't think they're royally unhealthy for the overall league, and they directly funnel into his style of team building.
Yeah, you could make, like, Bury the Hatchet teams. That'd be kind of fun.
Yeah. It's just like, making it so, like, there's more options. Like, the way I see it, right, is the more options you have to fit a character into your team, the easier it is for you to pick up players, but also it makes it so trading becomes less detrimental. Like,
Yeah.
like for example, my team right now on my roster, I can't really trade with anyone. And it's not because I don't want to trade with people, it's just because the options for things that I can trade into is so limited, because they have to be red. They have to be red, they can't be not red. Because anything that's not red isn't going to fit my team dynamic, with the exception of, like, maybe Peach. Peach can fit into my roster, but there's absolutely no reason for me to do so because my entire team is red chemistry to begin with. So there's, like, no real incentive that I have to kind of mess around with that. And if I had the ability to have more options outside of, like, having to use Mii's to bandage my red team together, like, I would definitely explore more options, but I just don't have the ability to do so.
Mm-hmm.
The Yoshi's team in single player has 6 Yoshis and 5 Shy Guys. They all have bad chem with each other. That's fantastic. I can get.
So funny. That is legitimately very funny.
Well, it can go further. It can go further, Jolty, because if you can somehow get yourself a bunch of Tiny Kongs, you can also get some Funkies and a couple of light blue Miis, and you can have a full light blue chem team. Birdo has chem with all 11 of them. Yeah, Birdo has chem with Yoshis and with Shy Guys for some reason.
Huh. Well, she was a villain to start out with.
She was a villain, but why did she have chem with Yoshis, though? Because she's pegging Green Yoshi, that's why.
And all the other Yoshis want to taste.
Uh-huh. love the fact that we're the top of the 7th and this game is 2-2.
Yeah. This has been a phenomenal game.
This game has been amazing. Berto wants all the tongues. Oh, man.
You know? That's fair. Oh, that bobble from Blue Yoshi.
But the POW hit Blue Toad and prevented him from getting a second.
Poor Blue Toad. It's gonna be Baby Mario on the ball there.
He's able to get to 3rd. Down striking distance could give the Angels the lead.
A solid smack to the back wall, and Dan could hit, never mind. That's gonna load the bases up. For Yellow Toad. Yellow Toad
just
not putting on
options.
a fantastic show tonight.
That's gonna be
Red Yoshi not catching.
2 runs for the Angels. Dan's going for a 3rd,
Working
but he
on
gets
a
cut out.
3rd. Gonna put him in a pickle.
Baby Yoshi Baby Luigi able to set it off. I said Baby Yoshi. I don't know why I said Baby Yoshi. Don't mind me. I'm just making up character names. Don't mind me.
Baby Yoshi would just be a disposable egg.
Baby Luigi is running like a madman. Why is she so bad? I don't know why she's so bad, but she's so bad. Two outs.
Wait. How did Dan get back to 3rd? He was almost at home.
He turned around.
What happened?
He turned around like a bitch.
Ben, he really wants that steal. Holy crap, I've never seen somebody want to steal so bad.
Why not throw it to 2nd? Toad is like all the way down the line.
Wow, he missed with a tongue?
Yep.
I didn't know that was possible.
Maybe Luigi's a freak.
Huh, sick. Baby Peach with a solid slap out to center again.
That's another run for the Angels, as they are putting this game out of the reach of the Lahroogers. So we know the answer to what that tongue do. Sometimes the comments are better than the actual commentary.
It's typically the comments are better than the actual commentary.
I refuse to believe that. That's gonna be another 2 runs. Oh, wait! Toadette didn't make it to 2nd officially, so she got tagged out and no runs were scored.
That keeps us at 6-2.
Lahroogers are up, trying to turn this around. Hitting the ball directly to Peach is not how you win the game.
That's not at all how you get there.
Ethan, the only non-baby, non-Yoshi on this team. It's a solid
Fair
ball.
Fair ball hitting that back wall for a double. Light Blue Yoshi coming in to save the day. And he makes it past 2nd base. Putting him on the corners.
Baby Daisy, known for their power.
The best batter on the team, Baby Daisy, with an RBI.
Baby Daisy able to bat Ethan in.
Red Yoshi hoping to do the same. This might be the only field that I see consistent throwing on the advance to be a viable option.
Yoshi makes
Wow.
it! Bases are loaded, Baby Peach is tired! Here comes the champ!
Never stops moving, never stops winning. Baby Luigi going for the long haul.
The POW on Dan! He doesn't get to throw it, and that's gonna be another run!
Solid showing from the Lahroogers already.
They are answering that 4-run inning with their own. 2 runs already this inning.
And they got plenty of momentum behind them. 1 out, 3 on.
Peach misses the slide. That's gonna be 2 more runs as the game is tied up. The Lahroogers see life at the end of the tunnel.
Tying it up this late into the game with a 4-run inning following a 3-run at the top is just the correct way to follow that. The correct answer to the question they weren't asking yet.
Oh my god,
Big
it's
hit
way
out
too
the
high. Baby Luigi going for it. Same thing with Blue Yoshi. Each advance a base. 2 runners in
not done
striking
yet.
distance.
The one, the only, the baby,
Mario. Star hit sends it out to right field. That's gonna
He
be another
stands
run.
at 2 foot nothing, and he slaps it out 300 feet. They gotta be like tiny, right? Like just barely walking.
The captain
Like,
up to bat.
my son is 2, and he's running about as fast as they do. He's only like 3 feet tall.
Goes over the head of Blue Toad. That POW is gonna lead to Mario getting out and no run being scored.
Wow!
As
I didn't
team
realize.
self-sabotages continue to seem to be happening.
The Lahroogers really using items to their disadvantage.
9 runs in that inning between both teams. What an outbreak of scoring.
A solid showing. The Lahroogers being on top here.
That's gonna be
At
at
the top
least
of the
a triple for Peach.
That gives Toadsworth lots of room to move around here.
It does.
Doesn't take it, but you know he had the option.
He had the option for sure. Dan
with a
sends it out
slap
to right
shot out to
field.
right field.
Almost
Just
didn't
barely
make
makes
it.
it. We've seen Yellow Toad do some work tonight, so let's see if he can continue that. Sends it way high for a foul ball. Pop shot to center right.
The game's gonna be tied up at the top of the 7th. Oh, it actually does have spectators. I didn't even notice.
Oh, it does?
Yeah, in those balconies, you can actually see spectators, but you can only see them from certain angles.
Good to know. I'll keep an eye out for him. Baby DK. Oh! That might be the out. Nope.
And the Shorley's Angels retakes the lead. as DyNasties makes his way to home plate.
Score is
Switch it up.
8-7 at the top of the 7th, and they're replacing with Baby Daisy as pitcher. Solid hit from Baby Daisy directly into Mario's hands.
That was Baby Peach hitting it to Baby Mario.
You know what I
Baby
meant.
Daisy was the pitcher. But out of all the members of the roster of the Lahroogers, Baby Daisy being the pitcher is the best move they could have made.
Oh, easily, yeah. Oh!
Toadette just shut that
was-
down immediately.
Crazy jump to start with.
Oh, it's the bottom of the 8th, not the bottom of the 7th. What the heck?
Oh, we must have missed a thing in there somewhere.
I think the 7th inning just didn't have any scoring. The old man's tired. Yeah, I agree. Both Toadsworth and me. We're both too tired for this shit.
Yeah, me too. I got to work from home and watch both the kids today. It was a ton of fun.
Nice.
It's my Fridays from now on.
DyNasties coming up to the mound.
Oh, man. That was a rough inning for the Lahroogers. 6th inning had no score.
Yeah, I see that now. I realized that the 7th inning was a crazy inning.
Solid play from Yoshi.
We are now in the 9th inning. Shorle's Angels lead by 1. This is gonna be a close game. Baby Mario not able to get there in time. That's going to lead to a run and a triple from Peach. As they now take a 2-run lead.
Man, look at how pretty this game is. They have full reflections in the ice. We have AAA titles coming out right now that can't have reflections.
We have games coming out from the same freaking, the same goddamn company, Nintendo, that don't look this
worse
good.
than this game.
Yeah.
This game that, yo, big out.
That was a huge out, taking out Peach like that. 2 outs, only 1 out left for the Angels.
It's wild that in like a side game that didn't really get a whole lot of, like, it got some love, but it didn't get as much love as I think it deserved. This game rules.
I mean, this
But it
game
is just,
came
you
out
know-
on the Wii, the same era as Mario Galaxy, and if you looked at Mario Galaxy, you would see that it's miles better than this game.
Oh yeah, but what I'm saying is, like, this is a side game that they didn't put a ton of effort into because they didn't need to. It's a sports game.
Yeah, exactly.
And it still looks kind of phenomenal, considering.
Yoshi on base, pick Yoshi up.
Watching one go through. The
Solid
slacking
hit.
one out right center.
But
Ooh,
Yellow
it's gonna
Yoshi's
get
gonna
caught,
get
though.
caught on that one. 1 out remaining for the Lahroogers. They need 2 runs to stay in this game.
And we have not seen a strong performance from Baby Mario today, so we'll see if he has any gas left in the tank.
And that's gonna be the game.
That's
As the
game.
Lahroogers fall to the Angels. The Angels break their losing streak just about as soon as it actually begins.
They both put on a very strong showing, though. It was a super fun game.
Very good game for both teams. Oof, that was a weird hiccup. Shorle's Angels, though, able to get their first win of the season.
Hard to be mad about that.
Yeah, they put up a heck of a performance. Both of these teams did incredibly well on this field. But this match was exactly what I was expecting it to be. A very gritty, matchup that was going to go back and forth as both teams did their best on this field. And oh, was I not disappointed.
Look at Blue Yoshi. Killing it. Performance-wise, the Lahroogers have higher scoring all around than the Daisies. They're than the Angels. But
Yeah.
it doesn't matter. At the end of the day.
The Angels actually have a player with a full goose egg across the board.
Yeah.
But, yeah. What a game. What a game.
Hard to beat that. That didn't disappoint. I had so much fun watching that.
Alright, time for us to take a look at the updated standings.
Nice plays fill the star gauge and allow you to do star swings. Don't forget out there.
So updating standings here. You can see the Dr. Dingers are now the head of their division, 3-1. The Dukes are undefeated, still 3-0. And nobody in Group 2 is without a win, as now Sora Sinners, Shorle's Angels, and Lahroogers are all 1-3. LukorDaSluggers is 1-2. Over in Group 3, we have the Hydrators and the Lucky Launchers, both undefeated, topping their division. Shadow Strikers 2-1. eTeamonym, the Jingsers, and Salvo are all 2-2. The rest 1-2. The L Gang and the Bad Flips have yet to get a win. So those groups are. That group is a bit more polarized, and you can definitely see it with the differentials as well. With the Hydrators having 24 in favor, and the Bad Flips having 90 or 39 against.
93.
Yeah, sorry. We just discussed that I can't read or do math.
We can't do count or math today.
We can't do thing or that. This or that or thing. Is the dividing line on D3 wrong? What do you mean?
What?
What is that supposed to mean?
The dividing line?
There's a line between 5th and 6th? No, there isn't.
Nope. I don't see that.
That might be a visual glitch. That might be a visual glitch because of the freaking dimensions. 1 second, let me see if I can fix that.
I guess I could pull up the stream that open.
Yeah, it's definitely pixel stretching. Because like if I zoom it out more, you can see the line moves around a little bit.
Yeah, all right.
I mean, I guess I could just blow this whole thing up like that. Full size it.
There you go.
Yeah, no, I didn't put any divider lines in any of the groups. Well, again, it must have been a visual situation because of the stream. Like I can see on the preview, it looks like there's literally an additional line under each person in Group 3 right now, which doesn't make any sense because there's no additional lining. I don't know how to do this in a way where it doesn't do this weird shit.
Yeah, it looks fine on Twitch now. So.
Yeah, every single time I move it, it looks like it adds just more lines in weird places. No matter how I do it.
Like it just makes some of the lines more dense. That could just be bit mapping. Not bit mapping. Bit rate fluctuations, so it's not getting all the data for what it needs to see.
Yeah, either way. Yeah, group here's the groups. I mean, the only thing that really matters is that people are not in the red number when the season ends. You don't want to be at 7th, 8th, or 9th when the season ends, or else you're cooked and you don't make the playoffs.
You hear that? Nobody's allowed to be 7th, 8th, or 9th. You all have to be above 6th.
Well, I mean, somebody has to be 7th, 8th, and 9th.
No.
There's 9 teams. You have to be... Somebody has to be 7th, somebody has to be 8th, somebody has to be 9th. You can't just, like... It's not... Standings don't work like that. You can't just ignore those 3 numbers.
No, we can make it happen. We just need the bottom 3 teams, the bottom 4 teams, sorry, to all have the same win-loss ratio and all have the same differential at the end.
Well, it's not just differential. So there's 4 tiebreakers. So in order for two teams, or even more than 2 teams, but any number of teams to all have the same exact position, right? They would have to have the same number of wins. They would have to have the same differential. They would have to have the same points for, the same points against, and the same losses. Because the thing will actually sort them by all of these factors.
Yeah, we'll just make that happen. It's fine.
So, like, for example, Shorle's Angels right now is above LukorDaSluggers. Because, not even joking, it's because he has 1 more .4. That's it. That is why he's above. Because they have the same differential, but the .4 was the deciding factor. Same thing happens with Lahroogers and Sora Sinners. Both teams are -11. But the Lahroogers have 3 more runs for, which puts them above the Sinners. Yeah, numbers. Anyways, so stats. Look at the stats. These are our top players now. We got G3 PD Piranha. That's Lucky's player.
No surprise there.
Right now, the highest spot. Rena's Bowser. The Jingsers Bowser is now number 2 overall. G2's PD, that's Ginger's player, number 3 overall. And then, my red critter here is number 4th overall.
Yeah, no surprise that the top 5 players are PDs, Bowser's, and a critter.
Well, I mean, 6 and 7 are funky. G2 funky and G1
6 and
funky.
7 are funky. I think the only surprise is Boomerang Bro. Like, honestly.
Yeah, Boomerang Bro doing pretty good here. G1 Boomerang Bro, 9th overall.
Yeah, he hits hard, but doesn't do a whole lot else that's super good.
G2 Donkey Kong, that's Azure All-Stars captain right there.
Yeah.
10th overall. Hammer Bro for the DyNasties, 11th. G1 Lewis, I don't remember who has Lewis in G1. G2 Alucard, I believe, is on the Dingers. G1 Bowser, that is Ash's Bowser, 14th. Say it right, it's DyNasties. I did say DyNasties.
I never do. I always say DyNasties.
Oh, it's you're the coming after. Okay, understood.
Probably.
All right.
I'm
enough of
not
that.
sorry, Jolty. Just so you know.
Let's find somebody to raid. Who's going right now?
Who's doing stuff?
Who's doing stuff? Got 11 viewers that need to find somebody to be.
We need to find a place, a home.
Is Jinja doing stuff? I don't see Jinja on. See, Zella's on. Playing Hollow Knight. Ooh, wait, Zella's playing Hollow Knight.
There you go.
And it's a blind playthrough? Even though we're not supposed to be saying that stuff anymore. Oh, EG Super Show! Wait, EG Super Show! We're rating that.
We're not supposed to be saying that anymore? What?
Yeah, not supposed to be. You don't remember that? It was like last year or the year before or something like that. They were getting on people's cases for calling it blind playthroughs. So now it's first playthrough instead of blind playthrough.
This is the first time hearing of this.
Yeah.
Oh,
We're gonna go raid Sin. We're gonna see the EG Super Show. It's wrestling. EGW. It's EGW versus MCW in a cross promotion matchup. Oh, pay out the prediction. Yes, you're right. Sorry, my bad. Shorle's Angels gets the win. Enjoy your points. Let's drop
enjoy your points.
Drop a stack attack. Y'all know it by now, I hope. There's the raid message. I'll see y'all over there. Yo, you have anything to say before we say bye? Okay.
Thank you for enjoying this program.
Casualidad.